Good morning and welcome everybody once again here at Gahanga International Cricket Stadium. We're at Gahanga B getting on started with the first game of the day of the Men's Elite Liberation Cup. I'm Zaid Khan and alongside me are the captains of In- Ingabo Titans and Ingenzi Defenders. Alongside the match official, Damasen here for the toss. Ingabo will be giving it a flip here. Emil Rukiriza with the coin. Heads is the call. Head it is. Eric winning the toss. What would you like to do first?
We would bowl first.
And what sort of odd total would you like to restrict the opposition to?
Yeah, under 140 would be a good total for us.
Coming from 50 overs now into T20, any sort of change in your mindset and the approach of the game here today?
Yeah, nothing much. We have to be positive and pray at T20 accordingly, so that will give us a good result as a team.
Any message for your boys?
Just let's be positive, as I said it. Positive cricket, we get there.
Thank you very much. All the best. Emil, you lost the toss. If you had won the toss, what would you have done here?
I would have bowled as well.
Now that you've been sent in to bat first, what sort of a total are you looking forward to putting on?
160 plus.
Any changes in the mindset, like I asked Eric there? Any changes of approach to this game?
For us, we play positively, we maximize the power play, we consolidate in the middle, and we finish off the things.
Message to your boys?
Just giving it 100% and positive energy.
Thank you very much. All the best. So that's the report from out here in the middle. Ingenzi winning the toss and opting to bowl first.
Good morning and welcome here at the Gahanga Stadium Ground B. Thanks for the one of my fellow commentator in the commentary box, Zed Khan, for taking us through for the toss. The umpires of today is Nganji and this is one of the expensive umpires who have been doing a great job for Rwanda cricket. It's LCA T20 Elite League Men's T20 coming on after 50 over game. I'm already excited to see what's going to be the approach after just shifting from the 50 overs. Me, I always believe that those are the playing 11 for the Ingabo Titans. Luchiriza Emil, Akez Marite, Bimenyimana Ivan, Sinjimana Eric, one of the legend, Nyamiuga Patrick, Kwizera Onesme, Niongulu, Kamana Joshua, Nzabalinda Chancelier, Lindo Blaze, Lomio, Tizel Olokide. That's the Ingabo Titans. Going back for, there's Wimana David and Ingabire Jamali. Take us for the second team, Mr. Zed.
Good morning and welcome everybody for Ingenzi Defenders. We've got Eric Kubimana, the skipper, Benihiri Christian, Didier Nikubimana, national team skipper, two skippers in there. Hakuzire Me Thionest, Iradukuna Jean-Michel, Mujisha Jules, Nadir Mohammed. We've got Namuharanyi Chris Yusuf and Daishi Methiofil, Nitanga Wilson, Tuizere Jean Bosco, and Eric Uiduhai. Fairly composed team. Lovely playing conditions this morning here, Bryson. Interesting decision. I think as a coach, you would have expected something of that sort yourself. You find the pace bowlers just biting their lips the moment the captain won the toss, trying to have a rip through the surface here. Earlier on at the toss, I was there. I could see the surface. You can see fair amount of greenish grass up there. And here we have the schedule for the 4 days of action.
That's all, I think. Going back to your question, you got the chance to go on the wicket for the toss. How did you see the wicket?
Lovely wicket there for the pace bowlers. Plenty of bounce and skidding through. Be a test for the batters to come in. Batting team here opted to go for 160, says the captain. We'll soon find out.
Because of the opening batters, Elike Sinjimano of the Legion, who retired from international cricket, but is still continuing for the elite league, making sure they can give the skills ideas to the young players that are coming in. Uimana David, playing the same team. You can even put the pads for the white guards.
Yeah, you can see there two powerful openers. Switch coming from 50 over games now into T20, trying to maximize their output. Big man there, one of the legends of the game here in a land of a thousand hills, Eric Dusingizimana, known for his aggressive approach in the shorter format of the game. His side also being the champions in the 50 over league there.
I think just if you look at the someone who's going to be standing behind the stumps is Chris Yusuf. I like what Didier did, one of the national team wicket keeper, giving a chance to the next generation that guys are coming in, not just making sure that some of the wicket keepers who played a lot of international cricket saying, I'm going to stand behind the stumps, but I like the what he did.
Yeah, definitely. This is the stage where you've got to allow everybody to have a go at it. And kudos to the national team wicketkeeper providing the opportunity here. It's going to be interesting to see Didier without gloves, but he doesn't stand too far. Stands at first slip. Next best thing is a man with quick hands, quick reflexes. There you see they're just having a go at a fresh bat. Nadir Mohammed just testing the bat of Eric Dusingizimana. New innings, new tournament, new bat.
Let us see what that bat can bring to say one of the English rule bats. Regardless of the bat, it's all about the timing of the ball.
Yeah, just on the fun side of things, Eric Dusingizimana always letting Nadir Mohammed know that he's in for a challenge. Trying to tell him that this is the blade. This is the bat that might be looking to spoil your economy, sir.
I just totally agree with you. And let us see. It's a new bat. Let us see it for the first time. I'm expecting to see the first ball. If you look at the captain himself after winning the toss and set up the ball first, there is a reason behind. Let us see what Elike Kugimana, what he kind of brings on the table for the first T20 here.
A very, very healthy competition. This is going to be skipper coming in to the former national team skipper himself. Knowing the length that he tends to bowl Eric Kubimana there. For Ingenzi, defenders, it's got that tight length that tends to be worrying to the batters, especially with a new ball in hand. Over a period of time, he's really improved on his line and length, something the national side is also working very closely upon.
I just try to agree with you as an all-opening bowler, as a fast bowler. You want to make sure that you use the benefits of the new ball. As long as you ball in the light on top of off, just asking questions of the batters, the ball is swinging. If you're good at swinging the ball, attacking the stumps, you're going to have a slip in the place, which means they expect you to make sure that the ball is swinging. If you look at how they feed this year, they have started, they've got deep square and 30 man in the legion.
Let's see. Eric Kubimana, jersey number 30, captain, will be charging in for ball number 1 here. Here we go. Plays it down on the ground, no run taken. Not even a gentle push. It was just defended. No follow through of the bat whatsoever there by Dusingizimana. That bat is big and heavy.
I just me always believe that early in the overs, you have got two feeders outside the ring, and luckily there's no in front of you. In middle, there's a mid on the middle of inside. You have got a chance. If the ball comes to your zone, you're gonna express yourself and make sure you put someone else on the board.
Goes hard at it, leg side, and couple of bounces, beats the fielder in the deep for 4. First signs of aggression there. A big smile on Eric Dusingizimana's face there. What a way to get started.
Look at when he played, the ball was straight. Look at the approach. Maybe he was listening to me. It's adding the overs. All the way to the boundary, and I did try to make some extra effort, but the ball was quick more than him.
Well, if you notice there, Nadir Mohammed just taking a dive on the cover sheets there, trying to be safe, doesn't want to leave any skin on the ground. Very tactical indeed. The ball had bitten him by all means. Wouldn't have reached there even if he was to catch a moto.
That's well said. You can see just if you look at the angle he was, now he's trying to change to go a little bit deep square, going straight to the covers where they are.
Yeah, very sweetly timed there. And the aggressive approach here by Dusengizimana, just allowing the rest of the team also to know how to go about their business.
Straight again. That's a slope fitting from the young man on square leg. One of the under 19 player. The sister of Jalashimwe being on deep square leg. Sorry, square leg here there, but that was a slope fade. It was a good shot, but he can do better than that at that age.
Yeah, you can see just around the corner there. And Eric Kubimana has been punished second time, 2 boundaries back to back by Dusengizimana. Eric to Eric. There's the battle of the Erics there, being punished. And using the pace of the bowler, just hitting it around the corner. The fielder at short fine leg stood very little chance to have a go at it. It was off the blade, very, very quick.
Yesterday I had a chat with Alec before he was doing some nets. He said, if the ball comes in my zone, I'm going to express myself.
Once again, trying to put him to play square of the wicket there. Haven't really seen any delivery outside off stump. They've been targeting middle and leg to Eric Dusengizimana, and he's obliged and put on the runs already. With that rotation of strike, we get to see David Uwimana coming in for the first time in this game.
Yeah, if you look at the Alec, most couple of the games, anything else of is good at cutting, anything short. I cannot say he's good at pulling, but he's picking that ball well because the Alec is missing the legs, trying to burn the legs up.
Yeah, David Uwimana, the most recent Centurion. Look at that. Very, very gifted player, I'll tell you. Being a wicket keeper, batsman, and then also on his time off, he's a pro tennis player as well. Must be very handy with his hand-eye coordination. Should be helping him with that.
And that's well said. If you're just good at playing tennis balls, I always expect you can be good at pulling and good at cutting at any time. If the ball comes on your zone, it's good to adapt yourself on the second of a shot.
Final delivery, here we go. Hard hands, beats the fielders. They're chasing it. The outfield won't allow the ball to race past them. 10 runs coming off the very first over. A positive start by Ingabo Titans here.
If you look at the pitch, I always think about if you look at the dugout of the Ngabo Titans, sitting outside in the tents, think about what's going to be the next, and I think getting 10 runs in the first over, it's a good start for that side.
Yeah, and from the looks of it, Ingabo Titans will be opting to make great use of the first 6 overs of the power play here and trying to maximize the results coming off it, trying to put the rest of the bowlers onto the back foot here.
Mr. Introducing the new bowler, one of the fast bowler, Michelle Iladukunda, coming to ball from the La Palace end. Let us see how they're going to fight in the pairs.
Interesting, you say La Palace. We most often refer it as the parking end or as the road end, but interesting, very interesting. And that is the color that Mr. Bryson brings here in the commentary box. With one slip fielder in place, it'll be interesting to see what line Iradukunda Jean-Michel has to offer here. Ball number 1. Ooh, big swing and a miss. And look at the carry. The ball is getting off the surface there. There is some bounce.
Mr. said, if you look at the different, all angles or different ends, if you look at where Captain himself was coming, the ball was not coming up. If you look at where Michel coming in, Maybe if I'm not, maybe is it a risk? Maybe he's a risk. But if you look at the bounce, it's totally different from my point of view. What do you think about that?
Yeah, I think it's been really discussed between the two bowlers, the bowling attack, trying to keep it really tight. The channel is being really squeezed between stump to stump bowling here. Once again, takes a thickish outside edge and beats that fine fielder there for four. Fortune favoring the Brave there. Trying to go for a big shot down the leg side, but gets a healthy edge. Ah, it was racing. Fortunate for Ingabo Titans there.
I just look at the shots. Just a matter of the edge. If you look at the wide swing of David, he just picked the length, but he never watched the ball. He just swung the bat and the ball. It's all about whether the ball was coming to him.
Yeah, the new ball always tends to fly off the bat really quick. And knowing Eric Dusengizimana there is probably telling David, just keep going at it. With the new ball, you don't really need the middle of the bat to connect all the time. Goes hard at it. Look at the intent behind that. Once again, hard hands onto the leg side. Rotation of strike. One is enough, says Eric Dusengizimana.
That's what the power throw from the young man. From when you get seeing a wicket keeper feeding a deep square leg, something interesting. Let us see what Michel. He got some experience. He backed himself. I like the intent, the heart, and the character he got of fighting.
I'll tell you, kudos also to the ground staff here, managing the surfaces and providing such outfields. At the moment, you can see how the ball is really racing to the boundary ropes when connected. Loud appeal there and not given. Umpire believes it's going down the leg.
Yeah, you just talked about the grounds, man, the curators of grounds. If you look at this ground 2 weeks ago, you had a chance to be in the commentaries for Walker. If you look at how they manage the wicket, they're still great. And I think that shows you the quite of work they have been putting in to make sure that cricket is being played.
Yeah, off the square, there are just three pitches they're working on, and most probably in future might be looking forward to adding three more pitches on the same surface there. What really allows them to do that is they can now have open nets trainings. As a coach, you understand how important open nets is for the players. Michael Iradukunda once again, and a wild delivery down the leg. The keeper did really well there to hold on to that one. And again, it is when he's pushing the deliveries is when he tends to lose control of where the delivery might end up. The line goes astray.
And that's why sometimes for the fast bowlers need to control their temper. If you know that you're born top of off, still early overs, don't try a lot of things. If someone beats now, cricket's becoming for the batters. The favors come for the batters. If you burn the light tailers, things are going to come on your side.
Catch it is the call, ball in the air, and a catch has been taken. Nadir Mohammed takes a catch running back at the ring there. That will be the end of Uymana David, who was surviving by the string. Once again, connects the shot. Not as good as he would have liked it to. Iradukunda picks up his first wicket. Ingabo lose their first. It's 17 for 1.
I see David's not happy. That's what I've been telling you. But you're gonna just line and length, top of off, asking questions to the batters. Let them do their own mistakes because no one is favoring you. You have got people to back up in terms of catching as a bowling unit. You just be disciplined with your line and length.
Yeah, look at that. Very guilty of not timing the ball. And excellent take there by Nadir.
As I think that you just been here for quite a long time period of time here. Just played some cricket in the club cricket. Maybe you never had a chance of going somewhere else, but you have been in the system for quite a long time. If you look at the next generations, if you look at how the kids are, young boys in the field here, you look at the energy. What comes in your mind for the future of Rwanda cricket?
Positives. Very positives. As they say in the run culture, they're gifted physically. You can see the tall, heighted boys. And with all due respect, we've got some short, heighted players as well, but the tall players have the bigger reach, bigger physical approach. Having a word with the national team men's coach, Mr. Matlani, Lawrence Matlani, always mentions how fit his boys are, and he's just trying to get them to play the game in a much better fashion. So it's just reading the game and implying those practices into your game, the adaptations. That wicket of David Uwimana there, Bryson, very guilty of playing across the line. You know the surface has that extra bit of bounce coming, and you're going across the line on a new cherry. You got lucky and fetched a boundary with that Chinese shot that went past the fine fielder at deep third man.
Michel, let us see after taking first wicket. There's a big shot down the leg side, etc. in between the wicket. But the young man, if you look at what the electric is bringing in, if you look at the young man who's coming, he's kind of one of the own called Onesme. He's one of the under 19 player that's coming in. And I like what the captain said now. Getting a youngster, batting with the Eric. My question is, all I can say, my word is the young man going to run from what the legend Eric is going to be talking to him? And it brings right combination.
Yeah, it's a very interesting combination and one for Quizera Onesme to cherish because he's playing against such an experienced player himself, a man who's been the captain of the Rwandan national side himself and domestically also been a captain, plenty of experience upon those shoulders. So sharing the crease with that man there will be really helpful for Quizera Onesme. Powerful, powerfully hit down the ground. Is that the first maximum? Yes, it is. Look at the power behind that. Singizimana welcomes his namesake with half a dozen. Punished. Just slaps it with so much power. And he just kept going and going. Have a look at that. Bang! Right on the money. New bat, new investment there working for Eric Dusingizimana. Oh, gets struck on the helmet there. Extra bit of pace coming off the surface. Spicy. It's getting really spicy there. Let's have a look at that delivery one more time. We have a concussion test. Physio would be running in. Have a look at that delivery there. Just got off the surface. Woo! On the grill.
What a ball from the young man. I know that's the quality of the pace bowlers. You're gonna hit me. I'm gonna ask you a lot of questions. All of them, they know that Eric is not good at polling. If you bowl that ball, it comes in the borderline. You're gonna ask him the questions.
I know someone who's very happy looking at that delivery. Is most likely going for church very soon. If you're listening out there, I know you love that delivery. Eric to Eric. Pure, pure battle. Fire for fire. You hit me for a six. I go for your head very next ball.
I just like the competition, the heart of these young boys. The way I've been telling you, you're gonna like the competitions. I'm gonna give you the 3/4 line. I'm gonna give you another ball. Then I come back for the light length.
Yeah, and I hope Quizero Nesme is watching very closely to what is happening on the opposite end. Plays it around the corner. Another boundary. It's either dots or boundaries for Eric Dusingizimana. Maintaining that strike rate. Interestingly, they've got a condition going on in their team. I'll tell you, have a look at that. Just backing away and using the pace of the bowler there. Just swivels with the ball, helping it to go to the boundary ropes. I think Eric Kubimana is not really targeting outside off stump to Eric Dusingizimana, just keeping it on middle, which allows him to pivot and use the pace of the bowler to play it in that vacant region.
Just if you look at that ball, it's coming in the middle, not a little bit on the middle, close to the leg side. And Eric is smart enough. There's no poise using behind the ball. It's just all about picking the length well. The ball came on the leg side. And if you look at on the replay there, look at where the ball was. At that excellent bowling. That's the line.
That's the line we're talking about. That's the length and the line we're talking about. And yeah, as of now, Dusingizimana, Eric would be happy. He's also a businessman and he knows how to maintain his business out there. The condition I was telling you about, Bryson, is Ingabo Titans have that condition with their coach, where the coach has said anybody scoring below the strike rate of 120 has to pay a fine of 5,000 Rwandese francs. So the the top scorer there, Dusingizimana Eric, for them at the moment is maintaining. He doesn't want to give away any penny. Oh, slower bumper this time by Eric Kubibana. What a comeback. Yes, he's given 10 runs in 2 deliveries, but the 3 dotted deliveries have been worth watching.
Yeah, those are the excellent deliverers. It's all about, at the end of the day, you're going to talk about it. It's all about the course as an opening bowler. You always look for to give us to give the team a good start. You miss your length, you pay. If you look at the balls that they got a boundaries, I cannot say that you're much of the good balls. He missed the line and length, and that's where he was get punished. And I like what Elike did. You give me a loose ball, I take you. If you give me a full ball, I'm gonna show you the treatment. Good length, it's a question to him.
Hard hands once again, up and over. Has it gone all the way? Yes, it has. Onto the banners. Second maximum off the over. He hit one off the first delivery and one off the very final delivery there. Very, very well connected there by Eric Dusingizimana. Have a look at that. Full swing of the bat. The elevation is there. The power is there. Excellent. Done with 3 overs here. It's 35 for the loss of 1. Team Ingabo Titans. Kwizera Onesme has faced just 1 delivery, yet to register any runs under his name. But there is a blazing fire on the opposite end. Dusingizimana Eric off with a runner.
35 for 1 after 3 overs. Good start to Ligaze. They've been losing a wicket, but I like the intent. They keep going to make sure that they keep the ball ticking.
Yeah, he's just walking the talk, as they say. Eric Dusingizimana letting the youngsters know, yes, he's retired from international cricket, but he still holds a few shots in his bag. Catches the call, ball in the air, should be taken, and is taken. The keeper takes a comfortable catch, Chris Yusuf. Kwizera Onesme has to depart without troubling the scorers. He's being done by the pace, tried to play with hard hands. Second wicket for Jean-Michel.
Jean-Michel to keep doing a good job for the team, asking questions to the batters, making sure that asking you a question, you're going to make a mistake, you're going to give me a chance.
Second wicket falls just because of that length. Look at the length he's maintaining, the bounce coming off it. The players again guilty of playing across the line. It's literally the first delivery of the over you're facing. You've got no idea how the ball is coming at you, and you're trying to play an experimental shot, and you've got to pay the price. The man with one of the brightest smiles comes to the crease. Highest scorer for Team Rwanda in the national colours. Orkide Tuisenge, best batsman of the previous tournament, the 50 over tournament, is awarded the best player, best batsman award for it. Does he come in and provide that threat? Does he come in and build that partnership alongside Dusingizimana Eric? This will be the partnership to break. Very, very good shot there. And a slight fumble. Very, very slopey there by deep third man, allowing it to go for a boundary. That should have been stopped. And can see a big smile there by Senge Orchide. Just nudges it up and over. The fielder makes a mess of it. Butterfingers, as they call them.
Feel like for the young players who are coming in, I think one of the most important, they switch off when they're in the field, when they're on the boundaries, especially on the boundary field. If it was one of the greatest feeders that we always follow, that can be even a catch if you're moving in. It's all about the anticipation. Always be in the field. Those are some simple things, simple skill can work on anticipation always when as a feeder. How serious if the ball is coming to. If you look at that fumble, find Hakuza on third man injury. He wasn't ready. He wasn't anywhere. And you know that place how to it is based on the ground feeder.
Yeah, very well said there. Keyword anticipation. Something very, very big that you need in your armory when you're coming for this competition. Plays a very big role in the game of cricket, and it helps you shush down the anxiety as a batsman, as a player. If you expect it, one of the greats of the game, Sir John T. Rhodes, one of the best fielders, I quote him, he said, always expect the ball to be coming your way. If you want to be a best fielder, if you want to take all the catches, always expect it to come your way. Every single delivery. And it just helps you vision that ball coming towards you, and you can do much better when it does. Beautiful delivery. Beats Orchide to Isenge there, trying to drag him way outside off stump. And it's interesting to see the lines they change depending on what batsman is at the crease. Previously, we saw Dusingizimana Eric not being provided any width on offer, always keeping it tight. The channel is always tight, top of off. Done with 4 overs here. It's 40 on the board. Moving at a run rate of 10 to be exact. Ingabo Titans, what they've made sure is they pick up a boundary every single over so far. That can be one of the tactics to pile up the runs. Projected score showing 200. What a total that would be to chase. And right after 4 overs of play, we've got Muhammad Nadir coming in from the Mount End.
Let us see one of the experienced bowler, Mohamed Nadir, come to bowl early 2 overs before the end of the power play. Let us see what he can possess.
Yeah, the greats of the game, Jeff Thompson and Dennis Lilly, would be given a shake of the head. The headband coming into play there, but for a spinner. Sleep in place. Mohamed Nadir, known for drifting and also turning the ball. What does this surface have to provide for him? Does he get any bite coming out of this surface? Does it turn square? Let's wait and see. Orchide facing now. Flatter delivery, much quicker this time. No run taken. They've been having a go at each other. Very good friends off the field. I'll tell you, Orchidee and Nadir Mohammed. They train together very, very often. Slow and flighted this time. Beats the outside. Tries to sweep him onto the leg side. Misses it completely with the angle.
I think if you just from point of view, the art of playing spin, you're gonna be smart and you're gonna pick the right ballers. The way the boys turning, where you look to play for such kind of the boys going away. You want to play on the leg side. It's gonna be hard. You're playing even against the wind.
And again, the thing is when you're tall as Tuisenge Orchidee, trying to sweep that ball, you've got to pick up the length so that you understand what sort of bounce to expect. That can be quite risky when you're playing the likes of Mohammed Nadir. Tends to switch up, lots of variation. Very rarely would you get identical deliveries coming out of his hand. Knocks him over. That will be the end. Closes the curtains for Tuisenge Orchidee. Goes right through him. Doesn't turn at all. And off stump has been disturbed. Wicket number 3. Hasn't given away a single run so far, and he picks up his first wicket. That's Nadir Mohammed for you.
Yeah, I just agree with you. But for me, it's sort of if you look at the Olokide, someone is on top of you, you are just struggling to play against such a kind of left arm spin. And I have been telling you, you're gonna be smart. How are you going to play such a kind of a bowler? The ball's going is a left arm spin, and you're trying to play on the leg side. It's a risk shot. You're gonna be playing. Someone puts you four dot balls on you, and you try to make sure that you're gonna smash it. And there's out of that's where people need to be smart on that.
Look at that. He just played a straight one. A straight delivery, and Nadir Mohammed knows how to set up batsmen. On that occasion, he set him up with 3 deliveries going away and 1 coming straight at his stumps. Orchidee tried to play that shot onto the leg side very, very much, but failed altogether.
Inyamibwa coming on attack after Olokide. And it's going to be a pleasure to Eric. He faced almost 2 overs without facing a ball, which means the touch is going to be somewhere else.
Yeah, and that is exactly what role Nadir Mohammed plays. He pulls the brakes. He pulls the handbrakes on the running car of the opposition. Ooh, defensively played there, and he says no to his partner. No run taken. Nadir Mohammed applying pressure. A wicket coming off 3 dotted deliveries, and then backs it up with another dot. Quality bowling this. Much quicker this time, much flatter by Nadir. Not giving it too much air. And what an over that is to begin his spell with. 40 for the loss of 3 after 5. Final over of the power play. A wicket maiden for Nadir Mohammed to begin with. Look, Singizimana Eric will be facing now. Final over of the power play. And again, it's that man who's picked 2 wickets so far in 2 overs. Iradukunda Jean-Michel plays it around once again. It's not going to beat the fielders, but they'll have to settle for just a single. Good carry, good delivery there by Iradukuna Jean-Michel. He's getting plenty of purchase out of this surface here. 2 wickets he's picked for 12 runs only into his third over. It's the consistency that comes to question, Bryson. The consistency. How busy do you keep that first slip fielder? Defended a defensive push there for a single. And Eric Dusingizimana will appreciate that. Past 2 overs, he hasn't been getting too much strike.
Yeah, if you look at Jean-Michel, got some good figures early in the power play as a fast bowler. I think such a kind of figures like that, 13 for 2, 2.3. Those are good figures. Let me see how Eric can just treat him if you bring such a kind of deliberate ball to Nyami. Trying to go big. I've been telling you the treatment that's going to be coming. Come in my zone. I'm going to give you some treatment.
Yeah. No fielders could stop that, but just my bike in the parking lot there. Powerfully struck by Dusingizimana. We'll have a word with him after the game. Man is in a hunt, hunting for my bike. Be careful where you park your cars. Dusingizimana is hitting it all over the place. Is it a bird? Is it a plane? Is it a cricket ball flying at you? It is Dusingizimana Eric striking it really clean today. He's on 30 off just 13 deliveries. Trying to hit the fastest 50 here.
Yeah, I just like his approach and just need to make sure that as an opening batter, he's going to give the good start to the team. As early in the power play, going to give you a good start. If you look at the score on the board, 46 for 3, 2 more delivers to go. If they're going to finish on 50 something or 60 something on the board, he did his job. Regardless, the wickets have been falling down.
I like that small meeting between the bowlers and the senior player there, Bosco, just having a word with the bowlers, with the captains, about how to go about their business out in the middle towards Dusingizimana Eric, trying to make him play with a straighter bat. If you provide him too much room, he goes flat bats you and he hits with a lot of power when he comes flat batted.
Yeah, just if you look at the shots he normally plays, if you look at the offside, it's quite. I can give them like a 30% on the offside or 20% on offside, but on the leg side, you're gonna be strong on that. If you got the balance you got, except the deliver the ball a little bit outside off some, he played over the top. It's not much play. I'm not used to see him playing over the top, but anything wide, he's good at cutting. He's good at cut. Anything comes on his body, he can try to pull that ball.
I mean, he understands the restriction there. There you have the warm wickets coming in the second, fourth, and fifth over, and the warm is just climbing. And you've got batsmen like Dusingizimana Eric out in the middle.
I like the approach in the T20 game like this. If regardless the wickets are falling, you guys got to stay positive and having confidence. Make sure that you keep putting runs on the board.
Powerfully hit once again, and it races away. The fielder stood no chance. He's been smoked through covers for 4. Shot of authority and disgust by Dusingizimana Eric there. Throws everything at it.
That was a full dive, and I like the treatment. As an opening batter, all as a batter, you're gonna wait for the light ball. The ball comes in your zone, are you gonna smash that? Before the leap, the ball comes in his slot. And I like the treatment. He comes in my zone, I'm gonna smash you. You have got 2 feeders outside only. Let me use the opportunity.
50 comes up for Ingabo Titans, and it's the final delivery of the power play. Goes around the corner, and yes is the call. They'll pick up a single. Very, very smart. That means he gets to face the very next over now. Ooh, now is the interesting bit to watch, Bryson. The field is going to be spread out. Does the big man have enough guns on him to go over the fielders? Do we get to see the maximums now? Will the boundaries be saved because the field is spread out?
Yeah, just gonna keep it just all about being positive to the game. Now it's just only 14 overs remaining. It's gonna be make sure that Eric losing one of the expensive batter like Eric Twizel or Olokede, having David outside, and Eric is the man who that's where he's smart enough to make sure. I know he's not going to stop going. If the ball comes in, he's gonna go harder, but he's gonna play some crucial responsibility at this particular time. One of the expensive batter after power play survived, he's gonna take the responsibility and make sure he keep more positive as much as possible.
Yeah, and after the power play, 51 for the loss of 3 is Ingabo Titans. And the man given the opportunity to slow down the runs coming off the blade here is Nadir Mohammed. Let's see. This is the battle. Interested to watch. Tries to squeeze Dusingizimana Eric there. Nadir Mohammed with that line. You can see he just leaned back on it, allowed it to come and play late.
I like what Eric did. He knows that the left arm spin, the ball is going to be going out, and I like how Nadir was smart. Anything if that ball was intercepted outside of some, Eric was going to trying to give himself a loam against him. You can even see now another back dodge balls. Eric is trying to back himself, going himself away to make sure he can get that ball that going away. And Nadir is being smart. The ball is not turning. They're gonna give you the ball that is skidding coming to his straight.
There is high tension between these two players. Very high in their quality of play. Nadir Mohammed, a quality bowler. Dusingizimana, who's been striking the ball powerfully so far. This is the battle. In every game, we get to see those small battles that are very interesting to watch. And this is one of them. A good batsman against a good bowler. Courtesy of the Elite Liberation Cup, powered by Runner Cricket Association and our proud sponsors, Dufferbet, bringing in the entertainment. Bryson, can you define this entertainment produced to us by Dufferbet here in a land of 1,000 hills? What does it mean for the youngsters? What does it mean? We're celebrating the liberation of the land of 1,000 hills through the Liberation Cup here.
It's a well played straight and fine straight to the gap, deep mid wicket, managed to get only one line. If you look at the liberation, there's a story behind the country where Rwanda started. There's a story of thick 600 soldiers, and I believe if you have got a chance to go and visit that museum, there's a story behind it. It's more than big and big. And I had the privilege to go with the boys to visit to understand the story of the country. When you're playing this game, it's not about playing the game. It's all about understanding the story of the country. And this liberation cup that's coming, there's a story behind it. We are playing on behalf of the country. The soldiers that make sure that did well, excellent delivery.
Oh, beautiful delivery. That has gone through everybody. And what a delivery that was. The wicket keeper couldn't read it. So did the batsman. I'm just wondering how that bit and not touch the stumps. Surviving by marginal inches there. End of the 7th over. It's 56 for the loss of 3. Nadir Mohammed gave away just 3 runs in this over. Yeah, speaking of your trip to the museum there, Bryson, I believe the Liberation Cup will be celebrating the liberty that the country has got and also the responsibilities upon the players here. Some of them will be playing for the national side in the national colors. So they've got to show character. They've got to learn a thing or two from the historic events of a land of 1,000 hills here. The history of Rwanda, the culture that it brought, moving from those times moving into the future, developing at every stage, like beautiful game of cricket is doing through RCA. Runner Cricket Association has been doing everything possible to produce a greater output of the game. Soon we are going to have another field. Soon we're going to have plenty of youngsters coming into the side. Now we're watching under 19 players playing with the senior men's, all being united through the game of cricket.
I think that's well said. You just tackled on everything. It's all about the liberation. It's all about the history. Making sure that we're gonna make sure that the next generation is understanding where the country stands. What's the base of the country of Rwanda? What was the story behind before the liberations? What they do well? Few people making sure contributing to everything.
And
TFS started well.
he's picked up a wicket here. Ndaishimie Theophile. He is a big turner of the ball, but the length this time around, Patrick Rukundo has to depart. Jersey number 14 wasn't expecting that length, and a very questionable choice of shot there. He was pitching very, very full, and he got bitten by length and turned.
I think that's well said. Just going back to the Elite League, Liberation Cup, T20 for the men's side. It's all about just trying to make sure the next generation, the young boys who can look at that delivery. It was a little bit yoka. I can quote yoka.
Yeah, he was right in the block hole. It was a predetermined shot by the batsman, and he lost it in the flight. Very, very well done by Ndaishimie Theophile. Very recently, he got done with his graduation, civil engineering.
He knows the angles to make sure that he knows which angle do I need to turn the ball from, and he makes sure that he's doing the job well.
Yeah, practice makes you perfect. Or at least practice makes you closer to perfect, because perfection is a myth.
See, he's checking the angle coming around the wicket as a right arm off spinner, trying to make sure that the left Joshua, one of the guy we always see here who likes striking the ball. Let us see the treatment he can bring on the table today.
Yeah, jersey number 333, and gets his middle stump knocked over. First ball departs for a golden duck. Nyonguru Kamana Joshua, someone with nearly 5,000 runs in the nets, comes out to the middle, doesn't provide anything for his side, but the sound of timber behind him.
I think I told you about the engineer. He did a good job passing around the wicket, attacking the stumps. Look at it there. Look at the number. Triple figures on the back.
What's interesting is, it is very ironic, I'll tell you, Bryson. 333 gets knocked over by jersey number 3, Ndaishimie Theophile there. Middle stump. Bullseye. Bullseye it is. 2 in 2 for the spinner.
That brings captain himself to come in at the early stage, before halfway stage of the innings. Let us see. That's where Elik needs someone to back him, in terms of rotation of the strike, and letting Elik face out of more overs. He's been there for a long time. He knows what he's doing. I've got that touch. I think that's what I'm expecting from Emil. Emil needs to come early before 5 overs. And we know him is a good finisher. He can hit the ball hard, but now he's got a lot of job to do.
We spoke of responsibilities. We spoke of responsibilities, and that is exactly what the skipper would be expecting from himself, and would be looking forward to provide to Eric Dusingizimana, the lone warrior who's been standing out there for 21 deliveries, watchfully played under his eyes there. Rukiriza Emil can hit the long ball, but right now might not be the time to pull out those guns. Just rotate the strike. Allow Dusingizimana Eric to do what he's been doing. One thing Ndaishimie Theophile has been doing really well here, Bryson, is using his pivot and from where he releases the ball, the amount of revs he creates on it. He gets that dip, he gets that turn as well. And with the amount of grass on the surface, the ball does turn square of the wicket. We're done with 8 overs of play. It's 59 for the loss of 5, half of the side back into the dugout. It's easier said than done, but when coaches say keep your eye on the ball, it's exactly what you need to do. Watch the ball closely and play with a straighter bat. The more you play across the line, the more risky it gets. We got Mohammad Nadir coming in from the mountain now. He's in his third over. He's given away just 5 runs, has picked up 1 wicket already. 39 of just 22 deliveries, Dusingizimana. What a run he's having. What an outing he's having. Much quicker. The challenge playing Mohammad Nadir is the amount of pace that he generates through his bowling action. Doesn't give too much time for the batsman to react. Look at that turn. Look at that turn. Tries to hit that square of the wicket but misses it completely.
Yeah, Elik is struggling to play. If you look at even the leg spinners and left arm spin, they're gonna be bowling the same deliveries. But Nadir's making sure that bowling tight, bowling middle some, you're gonna be smart on just how to make sure that how you're gonna play Nadir. You're gonna make sure that you're gonna keep the ball ticking. After the power play, they're almost on 50 something. But look at after two overs, big shout with Nadir, but umpire Desiree is not interested on that.
Not given there. A very, very interesting call there by Desire. Nadir Mohammed asking him what went wrong. Doesn't seem to understand. Let's have a look at that. Slow it down. That looked like he was hitting the stumps. I'll clearly tell you it looked like he was hitting the stumps, but I'm not the one to make the judgments out there in the middle. The man in red is there. Desire.
That I call it umpire's call. You're gonna respect that at the end of the day. Those are the ones who are in charge of the game. That's an excellent shot. If you look at how the man is playing, he's trying to make sure. I like the approach of the captain. Look at the discipline that he got. I know he likes swinging the bat, but if you look at the way he's playing, it shows the intelligence from him. I'm not gonna hit the ball. I've got the batter. I know I'm a bowler, but at the end of the day, I'm a skipper today. I'm gonna make sure that I'm gonna give one of the legends. You have been there for long. He's on 13 of 25. I'm gonna give you a chance. Do the job for the team.
That is the way to go about the business. Plays it hard, but excellent work at extra cover there. Done with the ninth over. It's 63 for the loss of 5. Nadir Mohammed still has 1 over remaining in his spell. Nine overs done. 63 for 5 is Ingabo Titans. Theophil comes back into the attack. Much straighter delivery this time around, keeping it on the ground, deep extra cover. Nadir Mohammed makes a fumble, allowing them to pick up 2 runs. Very, very clumsy. Look at that. It has costed them 2 extra runs. What was going on there by Nadir Mohammed? Not sure. He fumbled it once and then very, very casually looked upon it as though he was not part of the game. And very, very smart by Ingabo Titans to pick up those extra runs. Plays it around the corner there. Dusingizimana Eric has got himself into the 40s now with that shot. What should have been a casual single turned into 3 runs. Very, very slopey there by Nadir Mohammed. Oh, swing and a miss there by Emil Rukiriza, the captain, trying to have a crack at it. Misses it altogether. The strong boy can hit the ball quite a distance. Shimia Theophil once again. It's that length. If he picks it correctly, he does provide lots of turn, lots of revs on it. He's picked up 2 wickets already. Has given away just 7 runs now. On the pads. Oh, chance of a run out. Eric Dusingizimana. And it's been fumbled there. He had gone halfway down the pitch. And he was sent back by his partner. He was just coming off the pads. No chance that was going on to the stumps there. Very good call by the umpire. Catch is the call, and catch will be taken. Rukiriza Emil has got to depart. The captain played a floppy looking shot there. And Theophil picks up his 3rd wicket. Tremendous figures for him. 7 runs. Once again, you find a batsman playing across the line, gifting away his wicket. Have a look at it. It's the length that was being thrown as a question. Much quicker. It rushed onto him much quicker than he had expected it to. Tried to place across and ends up with a catch. 6 wickets down now. Big hitting. Martin Akayezu finds himself out in the middle. Is there any spark left in this Ingabo Titans shield? Do we get to see Martin Akayezu play that finisher's role here alongside Dusingizimana Eric, who's into his 40s?
There's a lot of work to be done against the spinners. If you look at how they have taken out 6 wickets already, 4 wickets against spinners. Nadir and Theophil taking 2 back-to-back wickets. A lot of it goes back to the question I asked you. Against spinners, are you playing the light ball where the ball is going? Good start from him. You can see the energy they fed. If you look at the after power play, they're on 50 something. They might get almost 17 runs in 4 overs. It shows you Eric needs someone to back him on the wicket. Now the pressure is on Eric.
Yes, definitely. He's on 40 of just 27 deliveries, but plenty of overs have gone by where he's just sitting idle at the opposite end. He's not been getting the support that he would have expected. Players have come and gone, including the captain Emil Rukiriza himself. 10 overs have gone by. It's 67 for the loss of 6. And there's a change of bowlers. I wonder why Nadir Mohammed is not being brought in to finish off his spell here. They've given him a break and they bring him Theonest.
Sometimes you cannot just say what the captain. Maybe if someone is on the track, let him finish. He's not going to be the last overs. Someone is taking wickets, and I think if you look at Hakuza, they're totally different with him, but they bowl the same delivers are almost the same because someone is a leg spinner and another is a left arm spinner. Maybe Skipper thought about it. Their strategy of the team. We're gonna need Nadir maybe in the middle when they dismiss Eric, they can introduce him at the end of the day. I think it's a strategy for the team. But sometimes if someone is doing the job for your team, let him finish. You have got only one batter remaining the field. Goes big, catches the call. Yes, it is. Gonna see another maximum, the big man.
That was in the air for the longest time. That is the biggest hit of the day. Martin Akayezu registers a maximum of the second delivery that he faced. That went miles in the air. Never looked like it was coming down anytime soon. Have a look at that. Just a whack. Oh, tries to go hard once again, misses it. But that maximum was one to watch. He threw the kitchen sink at it, and it went so hard and so far. Once again, who's getting underneath it catches the call, and catch will be taken. That will be the end of Martin Akayezu. 6 and out. Again, trying to give it a lot of elevation, but no distance behind it. 7th wicket goes down for Ingabo Titans.
Just feeling sorry for the Elliot Sinjimana not having someone to back him on the crease after hitting that maximum. I'm gonna believe that Martin can even do better than that. Yes, he's gonna be aggressive. Look at the intent, the ball was there. But if you look at how the bat was open, the full face of the bat, yes, intent was there. Trying to smash the ball, the ball was in the zone of the Martin. He should have even cleared that ball. It's fine.
Yeah, Bosco did really well getting underneath that one and comfortable hands behind it. Taking a good looking catch. Getting rid of the dangerous Martin Akayezu. And new batter in, Zabarinda Chanserier. Driven there, straight to the fielder, no run take. Final delivery by Theonest there. 11 overs coming to an end here. Flighted delivery. Driven and driven past the infield. Fielder in the deep. Will just allow it to be a single.
Feeling sorry for the Elik, as I said. He needs someone to back up him on the wicket. He opened the innings. Don't have someone to back him, but I think the batters, I call it always trying to be heroes. If you look at the scores, it's 75 for 7, project scores 136. It's LRC Dafabit Elite Liberation Cup for the men's side. If you look at the feed set, we have got one of the experienced feeder, Wilson Nichanga, feeding at Longon. Chancelier is going to target that area.
I really don't understand how a side would be looking forward to just hitting every ball they get without remembering you've got 9 overs to face. Just support your batsman out there in the middle. You're seeing Izimana Eric is on 41. If Chancelier can be able to just rotate the strike and provide the opportunity to Eric, they might get to triple digits because it's looking very scary for them. It's very gloomy. 76 for the loss of 7. And it's the spin attack that has brought the damage here. The paces early on. We saw Jean-Michel with the bumpers. And they've got to pay the price for playing across the line today. Here comes Theophile. Does he pick his 4th wicket? Yes, he does. Nadir Muhammad takes the catch. That will be the end of Dusingizimana Eric. Short fine leg into the play. Theophile picks up his 4th wicket. Amazing figures for the youngster, for the engineer. constructing an innings, a bowling innings here. Just 8 runs is given away for 4 wickets is picked. Very, very economical. Very, very tight. Look at the turn on offer. Tried to play across and it just popped up in the air. Beautiful catch there by Nadir Mohammed. Gets on the ground, rolls, keeps it in control, and he points at the dugout.
I think that's nothing you can expect from that. Eric spent almost like 3 overs, all 4 overs, point something without even facing any delivery. Wickets were falling. I think the pressure was on him. He needs to find a way he can score runs. I think the fellow teammates didn't do favor from him.
I'm telling you, from here on, they promised us 160, but even getting to triple digits seems to be concerning. Nobody seemed to have understood the task that lied ahead of them, apart from Eric Dusingizimana. The rest of the batsmen just kept coming in and out. It was almost as if it was a fashion show. It was a ramp walk. You find batsmen coming in, batsmen going out. All of a sudden, 8 wickets down for 76.
You can even see where he's standing now on the nets. He's not even understanding it. Played well straight the point. Soft fading by the young man, Gilles. So that's a soft fading from the young man. This is back to back. That's another bonnet from him.
Yeah, and the new batsman in Bimenyimana, Ivan, the young brother to Zapi Bimenyimana and Dian Bimenyimana, the family that is very much involved in cricket. Theophile provides length, and knowing Ivan, he's not going to look for survival. He's going to look for hard shots. Just like that, extra cover in business there. Both of the batsmen out there in the middle, I can almost guarantee you, Bryson, they're not thinking about finishing all the overs. Do you reckon they're trying to finish off the overs here, sir?
I think that's what I'm thinking about. But the bowlers, steady end at the other side. They always say bowlers will get you close. But winning you games is gonna be hard. They can win you games, I understand, but they have got another chance here.
Well, interestingly enough, I'll tell you, Zabarinda Chansiri out there on strike. He might be the only one to know what is going on in his mind. Nobody can ever predict what goes on in his mind. 12 overs done here. It's 81 for the loss of 8. Theophile still remains with 1 over of his spell remaining. So does Nadir Mohammed. Look at the fall of wickets. It's like the red shiny balls on a Christmas tree all over the place. Every other over, Team Ingenzi defenders have been picking up wickets.
I think on the 8th over, if you look at the 2 wickets, the just loss of the typical batters, and that's where the pressure came in for the team. And that was the introduction of the Terry enders. I think the batters would have done better. And the question comes back to you again, Mr. Z. How do you place it? How do you play spinners? If you look at the spinners, they've been taking wickets. You almost take almost 6 wickets from now.
I would say never force a shot when you're playing spinners. Yes, no was the call, but they make it. Survives it. There is going to be some sort of miscommunication between the two batters because they don't really get to bat much together out in the middle. The headband on offer. Stylish, Mohammad Nadir. If only Jeff Thompson was a spinner. Ah, look at that. It's just been interrupted there by his own fielder, allowing the ball to go through them for a single. Nadir Mohammed not pleased with that. Let's see that one more time on the replay. The ball was coming straight at him. He felt there was some sort of interruption in the middle, but I believe it was because of his own teammate coming in between. If the production team can allow us to see that hilarious moment one more time. Lots of turn, lots of turn. Yeah, look at that, Bryson. The ball was coming straight at him, and then the batsman at the very last moment moved. Funny things happen on a cricket field. Goes for it. Oh, and he's been struggling with the glove work there. Chris Yusuf misses an opportunity, dances down the wicket, Bimenyimana, and misses it altogether. He got too excited. He just knocked his gloves onto the stumps without collecting the ball. Mohammad Nadir not pleased with that effort by the keeper. That should have been his second wicket. Yes, no call once again. Both batsmen moving on different networks. The walkie-talkie is not working between the two batsmen out there. Keeps it on the ground. I'll tell you, Nadir Mohammed, not one of the highest wicket takers, but what's really exceptional about his bowling is how economical he gets. Keeps the batsman really tight and applies so much pressure, which results into the wickets by the rest of his teammates, the rest of his bowling unit pick up wickets because of his pressure. 13 overs have gone by, and there you have the warm, keeps climbing, picking up a wicket every other time. 10, 11, 12, 3 overs, 3 wickets went down. 85 for the loss of 8 now.
I'm just telling you, Mr. Zed, I'm waiting to see players like Wilson, players like Bosco, what kind of the approach are going to use when they are chasing such a kind of a low score. Are they going to make sure that they finish in the 20 overs, or are they going to just try another approach to chase the low scores early as much as possible?
Here comes Theophile. Plays it down the ground. Catch it was a call. Nobody there in the vacant region. It was landed safely. And they opt to go for just a single. Not really confident. He's picked up 4 wickets already. Does he go for another one? Does he get a fifer? It is final over. Daishim Theophile. What a day he's having out there in the middle. One thing for sure, Ingabo Titans must be watching. Oh, beautiful delivery there. One thing that Ingabo Titans should have picked up by now is how prolific spinners have been in today's innings. Spin is working. Nearly held on to that one. There is some turn. He's landing it in that corridor of uncertainty. Is Daishim Theophile. Plays it around the corner. Nearly. Oh, and it is a wicket. It's so easily and quickly done there by Nadir Mohammed. He picks up yet another catch. Can't keep him out of the action. Theophile picks up his 5th wicket. A fifer for the youngster. Excellent bowling this by Ingenzi defenders. There you see the celebration. Bimenyimana Marie. Bimenyimana Ivan. I beg your pardon there. Tries to play around the corner. Flat catch and really well done by Nadir Mohammed. Went low, kept his eyes on the ball. Safe hands there. He's not making any mistakes today. It's 888 on the cards before that. And the last man comes in, Rindiro Blaze. Someone who'll be really appreciating bounce and turn in the second innings. One of the twin brothers. Just 14 overs here, 13.4 overs of play has gone by, and it's 88 for the loss of 9. At some point, the projected score did match 200, but through the course of play, it has been toned down, courtesy of that man, Theophile Ndaishimye, who has engineered such a plot twist to this game, picking off a fifer for just 16 runs. Might be one of his best bowling performances, and still providing such magical deliveries. End of his spell. 5 wickets to his name. 16 runs only he's given away. 14 overs have gone by. It's 88 for the loss of 9 Ingabo Titans. Then we have the bowling card, the most expensive being the captain himself, Eric Kubimana. 26 runs he's given away in 2 overs with an economy of 13. And then prolific Naishim Theophil with a 5. And also helping him along is Mohammad Nadir. 1 wicket he's picked, but gave away just 10 runs in his 4 overs with an economy of 2.5 only. Such a great bowling performance that has been stitched together. Oh, look at that bitten Mugisha Jules, the new bowler coming in from the Mount End. And that is the opportunity being provided to the youngsters to come in and give and have a shy at the wickets. They're doing so well. Just 1 wicket now. We'll pull the brakes on the innings. Backs away, chance. Oh, not taking any risks. 2 back-to-back dots by Mugisha Jules, the youngster. Coming years, we'll be looking forward to developing his bowling abilities. I like how straight he keeps it, keeping the body very disciplined, very straight. Very important for pace bowlers to maintain that straight line of approach. Oh, nearly. Excellent delivery there by Mugisha. Lovely cool breeze, cool weather. Wherever you are, do come watch these games live at Gahanga International Cricket Stadium. Catch the action live of the Men's Elite Liberation Cup. Plenty of holidays that will be coming our way. Do come and enjoy your time out here in the lush green grounds and treat yourself. The drinks are around. The barbecue's ready. And so is the entertainment. Presented by Rwanda Cricket Association and Dufferbet. Clubs it onto the leg side. That will go to the boundary ropes with ease. Slowly and steadily. Trying to make their side get to triple digits here. It's 94 for the loss of 9 after 15 overs of play. Two batters out there in the middle, Zavarinda Chanserier and Rindiro Blaze. Strangely enough, Zavarinda Chanserier playing a much better knock than most of his top order teammates.
Just a quick update from the ground A. Iman's taking on Imena. Iman's batted fast. They managed to set 128 for 6. If you look at Mucho Tsenyeme scoring 50 in 20 overs. One of the outstanding batter and the Manchingo also scored 39, 38. Those are the scores we can be talking about. Now, Imena has scored 129. I can't say it's just a rate of 6.1. Still, me, I just considered as a low score in the men's cricket in T20 format.
I'll tell you, the tail over here is definitely wiggling. You find a wiggling tail, it is there for the long time. Putting on 12 runs, is that tail there? Zavarinda Chanserier has put on 10 runs of 11 deliveries, which we haven't seen by most of his teammates. This tail can be stubborn. Will it allow them to get to triple digits? We heard on the other ground, it's 126. The loss of 6 after 20. Does Inglewood Titans go past that figure? Projected score is 125, but it's the wickets column that is questionable. And knocks him over with that delivery. That is the done and dusted deal. 95 all out in 15.1. Jean-Michel Iradukunda picks up his 3rd wicket for 23 runs only. Ingenzi defenders will require 96 runs in 20 overs of play. And these are the highlights. There you have the scorecard. Dusingizimana at the very top, lonely, 41 of 29 deliveries with 5 boundaries and 2 maximums at a strike rate of 141. Besides him, there was nobody apart from the tail coming in. Zavarinda Chanserier scoring 10 of 12 deliveries, and Bimenyimana Ivan. There you see, no real partnerships. The biggest partnership being 17 runs of 11 between Dusingizimana and Uimana David, and 18 of 8 between Quizzer Onesme and Dusingizimana. He was there for the longest time. And a small little partnership in the very end. When you look at the bowling scorecard, Bryson will take us through the bowling scorecard here.
Look at the just bowling scorecard, just nothing much out of say. It's all about Iradukunda Michel, who did when they are in the power play, taking early wickets. 2.2, 10 runs, 23 dot balls. That's one of the best figures. Taking 3 wickets, his column of 6.9. That's a good column for the fast bowlers. Mohamed Nalil, outstanding, with a column of 2.50, taking 1 wicket. I like the economy. He did a good part after coming at the power, before the end of the power play. Look at this, Theophil, one of the who took the fiver, one of the bowler who always work hard, making sure that he took 5 wickets, 16 dot balls, 15 dot balls, 16 runs, and managed to bowl 4 overs. I think that's managed to bowl the extras, 7 extras, 15.2, total of 95s. Maybe you get a chance to go for the toss, and they said about 1-6. It's all about the word, but it's all about the action. Going forward, we're gonna wait for after the first innings. We catch up soon. As just we're waiting for the highlights for the first innings, we catch up soon. Later after the first inning.
Welcome back, everybody, once again to Gahanga B. This is Elite Liberation Cup. First game of the day here between Ingabo Titans and Ingenzi Defenders. Ingabo Titans posting 95 all out in just 15.2 overs of play. And now Ingenzi Defenders will be sent in to chase it down. What will be the approach here? We'll very, very soon find out. We've got Chris Yusuf alongside Didier Nikubimana.
I think before they just bring the first delivery here, what do you think? What are your prediction? What was the discussion in the dugout when after just bowling, having good figures like this? After the team that won the toss said, and the batters were saying the team that batted the party was the Rook for 160, having 95 for 10. What do you think was the talk, the dugout of Ingenzi Defenders and Ingabo Titans coming to one of the teams coming to chase? What do you think should be the approach now?
Well, definitely from Ingabo Titans, they know they don't have much to work with, but whatever they've got to find a way to restrict the opposition. And they've seen how effective the spin attack has been here. Emil Rukiriza, Rindy Rowe, Blaze, being part of that team. We'll also be looking forward to some turn. But starting with pace attack, Martin Akayezu will start from the Mount N. We can expect some not so gentle bumpers and extreme pace. Ball number 1, here we go. Movement early on. Didier Kubimana is the batter facing.
Didier and Chris Yusuf, of course, is one of the aggressive player. The youngster was coming in. That's going to be smart on that hand.
Yeah, Chris Yusuf, one of the exciting players to watch, but he's been very guilty of not providing too much time for himself out in the middle. Most often departs before the end of power play. Beautiful delivery there. Luring the batsman to come outside his crease. Outside off stump, trying to fish outside off stump. Nearly got the hook.
More questions to Martin Akayas. They're just defending a low score. You just need to make sure that they're going to bowl dot balls. They don't need a lot of dot balls here. Here they need the wickets. You're going to make sure that maybe after 10 overs, if there are no runs on the board, you're going to take the top 4 batters early on, and you're going to make sure that you have got a chance to defend such a kind of a score.
How beautiful is it to watch that movement? Guess the bottom of the bat there. Not a very good looking delivery by Martin Akayezu. He gets away with it. And this time, just about when I was going to talk about his body alignment coming into the bowling action there, he went a bit different from the first 2 deliveries. He is getting some movement. There is some lateral movement. Not too much off the surface, but the surface will provide good bounce. Powerfully hit. Will it go all the way? Yes, it does. That is the first maximum clubbed by Didier Kubimana. What a way to register the first runs on board for his side and for himself. Gave it the treatment. Lots of elevation. Was hooked.
Look at the replay there. Picked it well. Use of the feet. Attacking on. I like the approach. Look at how he picked that ball. Excellent shot from the young man who got a lot of experience.
Yeah, a lovely free flow of the bat there. Connects in the blade. What a delivery. But that is a no ball. Overstepping, and Martin Akayezu was guilty of bowling no balls plenty of times. Very rarely do you see him go through a spell without giving a no ball.
Just some of the questions you just need to always tell the young boys who are coming as the first bowlers to control their temper. If it's someone that was a good shot, someone that was a good length, but he turned that good use of the feet coming down the wicket and played a good shot there. But you're gonna control your temper. That you can't change your length. Maintain there. Let him come in and play. It's fine. You're gonna control your temper there.
Once again clubbed. Will it go all the way? Yes, it does. Second maximum. Didier Kubimana not looking for any ground. Keeps it airborne for half a dozen there. Beautiful looking shot. Striking it at a 200 at the moment. Look at that. Picks it up so cleanly. Plenty of elevation and distance behind that. Final delivery of Martin Akayezu. That will remain in. Tough call there, I would say, by the umpire.
Yeah, that's a tough call by the umpire, but even for the DA, that's a respect to that ball. That was a bad ball, short and wide. If you're good at stretching your hands, that ball should have been going straight all the way to the gap.
Yeah, and 83 now needed in 114 deliveries. Ingabo Titans need to understand they don't have too many runs in their back to defend. They have to be very economical, very understanding. From the opposite end, we've got Chancelier from the road end. He'll be starting off the left-hander, left arm quick, who can move it both ways, in swing and out swing. He's been having a skillful time of late. He's been moving the ball, nipping it into the right-handers, and also holding its line and moving away. The Namohoranye Chris facing him.
I've been just saying Chancelier. I thought that the training, the way he's just making the rhythm is nice. He lands the ball in the letters, and there's one of the left arm medium pace bowler who brings the ball inside. He just needs to make sure that if you look at the last elite, he was bring the ball inside. Let us see. Chris Yusuf will never face any ball. Let us see the approach.
Yeah, and now one other thing, if you know Chris Yusuf, you know how difficult it is for him to play a defensive shot. Most often plays in sixth gear. You see the first offer there doesn't connect it, but the intention is very clear. He plays in one gear, gear number 6, all the way. And that is why he ends up losing his wicket many a times quite early because of that approach. Will this be the innings where he clicks? He doesn't have too many runs to chase. Does he get wise going through cricket here? Look at that. It stayed low on him, and Chanceria just losing his grip. You've been working very closely with his boys, Bryson. What do you have to say about that follow through there?
Those are the things that you need to keep working on. We're going forward. Chancelier, I know him. He's a young boy. He likes what he's doing. I like the effort he always possesses during maybe the sessions and everything. He's one of the closest bowler during the training, but comes here. Is it because of the pressure? And those are the things you need to start keep working on. Managing pressure, playing more games like this. And I believe you're gonna do better.
Yeah, I'll tell you that follow through that we saw, Bryson. Not just the ball skidding through, even the bowler skidding through himself. The good thing is he has given away any run, exactly what Team Ingabo Titans require. And with every dotted delivery, the pressure will be applied upon the opposition. But they've got plenty of deliveries left. Catch it is a call, and a catch has been taken. Martin Akayezu will not make a mess of that. Chris Yusuf has to depart for a 4-ball duck. After laying 4 eggs, the duck has to depart.
And that's an excellent ball from the young man. Indians losing their first wicket here early on before end of the power play, and that's what the captain, the team that is just defending their 95 lines, need to keep looking forward, making sure that you're gonna take wickets. Dot balls. Look at that delivery. The ball was out of off stump, trying to play over the bowler. He never connected well, and the ball was up in there, and that was an excellent catch by the Martin Akayezu.
Yeah, I mean, the intent is okay, but the shot selection and the direction of where he wanted to hit that ball is not really what was on offer. Has to pay the price with a wicket. Nitanga Wilson, one of the classy looking batter coming out for Team Ingenzi.
But I always believe you just got a chance to open batting. It's a said for the career I've got, just bring some good cricket for the domestic league and everything. You as a batter coming in early as an opener, you just miss like 3 dot ball. You're trying to swing wide swings and you're not you're connecting. What comes in your mind? If you miss 3 deliveries and another one you see the same, it's good to have the same approach. It's nice, but you're not connecting the ball. What comes in your mind?
No matter what format of the game you play, Bryson, I still feel as a batsman or as a batter, the most important thing is to get off the mark. Get that initial first run, get the feel of the ball coming onto your bat. If you feel like it's not coming on, take some more time. That delivery nipping back into Wilson Nitanga. And that is the threat Zabarinda Chanserier possesses. Final delivery. What a over this has been. He hasn't given away any run, not even an extra. Exactly what Ingabo Titans would have expected out of him. And he's delivering it.
Let's get think the story. I'm saying at Kabuga, I was found this young man and I'm going to work. I was meet him jogging from Kabuga to IPLC. It shows me that excellent ball by young man, the big shot there. They bat fast. It's at the end of the look at that figures. What a maiden wicket.
Yeah, exactly the same way Nadir Muhammad had started his spell also is the same way Chanserier has begun here. 2 overs done. It's 13 for the loss of 1. 83 in 108 balls needed. Look at the amount of dots there. 48 dots being played by Ingabo Titans. And just 10 have been played already by Ingenzi defenders.
I've been telling you the story of the young boy Chancelier from Kabuga. You know where Kabuga is? It's almost 12 kilometers away to where we normally train. I was grabbed my bike. I saw him jogging to the train. Martinac is on attack. Good shot. Picked it to edge it away straight. That was a poor judgment by Chancelier Zabal. It was a little bit quite away on the third man legion.
Yeah, he wasn't as fine as Martin Akayezu would have liked him to. And just getting the shoulder off the blade there. Didier Kubimana, look at that extra bit of bounce and the pace on offer, beating the fielders for a boundary. Whichever way the runs keep coming here for Ingenzi, they will be eyeing that first victory. How important is it to win the first game of the tournament?
You know, when just every time you start winning, it gives you motivation. They have got another game afternoon here.
Yeah, and the cherry on top is you're beating the side that was the reigning champions in the 50 overs competition that you just came out of. Loud appeal there, and the finger will be raised. Didier Kubimana cannot believe it. He thinks, he believes there was some bat involved, but the finger has been raised by Desire, the on-field umpire. Let's have a look at it one more time.
I think that was a good effort. The ball came inside, tried to switch on the mid-wicket legion. You're going to expect that at the end of the day, it's a decision of the umpires. Yeah, we're going to have a chat aside. Continue the follow of the wickets. Look at the lead play there.
It's hard to tell. It's really hard to tell. But umpire's call, definitely there. And they've got to pay the price with the second wicket going down to Isaiah Jean Bosco, the new batter in. Wilson Nitanga is yet to register any run on board. 79 in 106. Martin Akayezu picks up his first wicket. Exactly what Ingabo Titans needed when they're defending those 79 runs. full end delivery, nearly getting a hold of the outside edge there. Good line here by Martin Akayezu. Oh, wide. Bowling a wide there and very, very wide of the crease, I'll tell you. Martin Akayezu, right after that dotted delivery and a wicket, you come up with a delivery like that. He cannot believe it himself. Just straining all that energy into an extra.
I always believe that when you are chasing that loss, when you are defending such a kind of a low score, as one of the experienced bowler, Martin Akez, wonderfully being responsibility, taking early wickets, and he did well dismissing Didi, one of the dangerous batter. The same length, big shout, that's a good line and length.
Yeah, I'll tell you, someone that you work very closely with must be watching this game and looking at Martin Akayezu right now. He must be saying, hit the top of off. Hit the top of off. If you know who I'm talking about. It's a man that works very closely with the gentleman of the national side. Excellent, excellent delivery there. Forcing the batters to play on the back foot there. The surface also providing that extra bit of bounce and gas coming through it. Not really comfortable for the batters to throw their bats on the deliveries outside off as it skids through and it carries as well. Nitanga Wilson yet to open his account. Taking his time is Wilson Nitanga. Martin Akayezu nearly getting bored at the top of his run-up.
I believe that, like, if you look at the where the field set is, I think it can be in the first leg because they've got the third man in the legion and the boy is coming in.
Well placed there, well placed. Gets off the mark. Allowed the ball to come on to him and he just dabs it on the ground for a single. End of the third over. It's 20 for the loss of 2. The runs keep coming, but so do the wickets. 76 in 102 balls is the equation between Ingabo Titans and Ingenzi defenders. This is the Men's Elite Liberation T20 Cup of 2025, providing all the entertainment. Would request all the viewers, if possible, do come and catch the action live and support the cricket being played in honor of the liberation of Rwanda. It is the Liberation Cup. It is the elite, the best in the business, having a go at each other here.
The name says everything. It's a liberation. We always thank the people who did a great job for the country, to liberate the country during that short period of time.
Ooh, a spicy little delivery there onto the hips, but really well done. Allows them to pick up a single. Wilson Nitanga picks up a single very, very easily there. And if you see both of these two batters out there in the middle, they can form that partnership, keep rotating the singles and doubles if they're not to opt for the bigger shots. Chancelier is still getting that movement. His first over went for a maiden wicket. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful delivery there. Nearly got a feather to it. Skidded on and it held true to its line. No movement coming back. It's interesting. Have a look at where Chancelier starts his run up from, Bryson.
Excellent ball from the young man, making that ball in top of off, trying to bring the ball inside. Back dot balls to Twizele Bosco, who played cricket for a long time. Played the under 19. He got the champion national team. He got experience and he's playing with the Wilson, they're one of the best friends.
Yeah, I mean, plenty of cricket has been played, and not really understanding what the pressure is all about. 75 in 99 balls. Current run rate is much higher than required run rate. So it's just allowing the bowlers to get heavy on you with every dotted delivery. In such a position, if I were Bosco's shoes right now, in Bosco's position right now, I would opt to even have a go at it outside the crease, but he's trying to keep himself well within the crease there, trying to throw hands at the deliveries that he thinks are closer to him, yet they're not. They're just shaping away from him. Chanserier very wisely has snuck 4 dotted deliveries to the names of Jean Bosco. He's on 1 of 7 deliveries he's faced. Keeps it on the ground, make that 5. Just 1 run coming off it. 2 overs, 1 run, 1 wicket. Chanserier is in business. 21 for the loss of 2 after 4 is Ingenzi defenders. There will be a change of bowling. We've got young Bimenyimana Ivan coming in to play. Will be an interesting thing to watch in the course of this tournament, Bryson. 2 brothers going hard against each other. Zapi Bimenyimana versus Ivan Bimenyimana. What a battle that would be to watch. Ivan is going to be bowling from the mountain. Former under 19 captain. Yeah, very, very beautifully timed there. You do not bowl it there. Man loves his pads. Wilson, just a flick, beautiful flick. Oh, you would watch that shot over and over again. Sweetly timed. Not overheating it. Just bringing the bat down at the perfect time. And it goes all the way for 4. What a way to welcome the youngster. Wilson picks up a boundary of the first delivery. Oh, takes a shimmy down. Misses it. That was going down the leg. Shake of the head by the umpire. Not quite sure what sort of an appeal that was by Bimenyimana. Clearly wasn't going on anywhere. It's not going to be. Have a look at that. Maybe just brushing the thigh pad there. Once again, that same delivery, and this time it's a wide. There's no impact. There's no contact of any gear onto the leather. Bimenyimana trying to bring it into the right hander here. Wilson Nitanga seems to be in a very strong position in his stance. It's a change he's made in recent times. Chops it, beats the wicket keeper. Shansiri does well in the deep.
Some good running between the wickets by the two batters, Bosco and Wilson. Managed to get 2 runs.
Yeah, I'll tell you, that was very risky for the wicket keeper as well. It went over his head, but it was in the same line as his body. Taking a bottom edge that flies over can be very risky. If we see that shot one more time, we'll see from the replay there how quickly that ball just hit the surface and went over the keeper's head. He's got on a floppy hat. Oh, once again, pulling the length back because he saw the batsman charging at him. Good thinking by young Ivan.
It's elite, men's elite liberation cups, sponsored by Dafabet. Here at Rwanda Cricket, we are on the ground B. If you look at how the elite league, how do you understand the elite league in terms of the T20 or not the game, but how do you understand about the elite league, Mr. My fellow commentator Z?
Shake of the head there as Desire believes there was some bat involved. Let's look at that one more time on our screens because it was a very, very interesting decision there by the umpire as well. Did Wilson Nitanga get away with it? Catch and see it on the replay if there was any bat involved in that. Desire give away the decision very, very quickly and then indicated it was a leg by.
Chances are in the comeback on the attack. Changing now. Started with a dot ball.
Yeah, trying to use the angle to bring it into the right hander. Look at that. If that had no bat involved, it was plump, dead in front of the stumps there.
Yeah, we just like to have it again on the replay there from the guys who are in the control room. One more. See the umpire showing that it's a leg by. It was a leg by, and where the batter was, that would be out.
Was he trying to indicate there was bat involved? Because from the looks of it, you can literally freeze the ball in the visuals there and see that it was going onto the stumps.
If you look at the stance of the Wilson, he starts on leg stump and then he triggered or suppose go straight in the middle stump. If you look at the shot he played, the ball came in to him.
The only thing that could have saved him was the contact with the bat. There was no contact with the bat first.
Yeah, I totally agree with you there.
So it's self-contradictory over there, but yeah, coming back to the game here. Three dotted deliveries by Chancelier. And the visual white skies, well, grayish in nature, but on the screens you can see it's quite bright.
Taking a risk single and make sure that
Yeah, right there. That was the delivery. That was the delivery right there. If you could see on your screens, he said no and he looks down straight away. And then he indicates leg buys. End of the power play. It's 30 for the loss of 2. Yeah, coming back to your question, when you asked me about the men's elite over here and how it is happening. Speaking of elite, it might be for some to become an elite. It might be for some elites to be part of the competition. So what happens is when the youngsters join this competition, they look upon the elite players within so that they can level up, they can scale up their game and catch up with the performances. And also the top notch, the upper echelon players to remain at the very peak. That's what the elite provides.
it's good. He's one of the leg spinners who bowls a lot of variation. Lindley Blaze was one of the MVP for the Elite 50 over game. Coming on tack, let us see. Putting some Google there.
Doesn't give any bit of flight on it. Skids it on, keeps it flat. And it comes back into the right-handers much quicker once again. It's very difficult to get underneath his deliveries there. As his bowling action would suggest, he's not trying to give it any air. He's been picking lots of wickets. Excellent year it has been for Indiro Blaze Romeo. Always keeping the batsman guessing here. Challenging the inside and the outside edges. 65 in 81. Nice little partnership being built between Tuizere Jean Bosco and Wilson. But Jean Bosco has faced 12 deliveries by now and he has just scored 1 run. So that is sacrificing 2 overs of play to score 1 run. That is not something his team would appreciate.
He cutted this straight. He finds the gap straight to the deep extra cover. Managed to get a single. I think that's what we have been talking about early on. If you look at it, the Tuesday Jean Bosco, one of the expensive batter. If you are striking like this, about the strike of look at the strike, it tells you everything. 13 balls, that's 2 overs that he wasted. And that carries pressure to the Wilson. And you are chasing cycle very low score. Excellent bowling.
Look at that turn. Look at that magical delivery. Let's see that one more time on replay. It deserves to be watched again. Beating the outside edge, luring the batsman in for a drive there, and whoopsie, just missed the outside edge. Beautiful to watch by Rindiro Blaze. He ends up his first over, has given away just 2 runs. But look at the differences here of the Manhattans. Over number 3 was the most expensive. Ngabo Titans, the tallest of the lot, 16 runs coming off that one. And you can see the warm. They started heavily in Genzi defenders and then they deeped after losing those 2 wickets in the second and third over. But trying to catch up now, slowly and steadily. 7 overs of play have gone by, 32 for the loss of 2. And the captain, the skipper, comes into the attack. Rookie Riza Emil, who can turn and drift and bounce the ball. Hard hands there by Tuizere Jean Bosco, gets beaten once again. But what is the effect of a knock like that? The strike rate at which he's playing at is not what the elite would have appreciated.
I think I asked that question you before. If things are not coming on your way, then you answered my question. Said it's all about finding that one. If you keep rotating the strike, your game will start coming in. Just make sure that you're facing a lot of dot balls. Make sure your major aim is gonna make sure that let me give my pattern. Find a way. Make sure that they behind the ball.
Yeah, sometimes the most difficult thing to do is finding that one run to take you to the opposite end. If you're in Bosco's position right now, the thing to do for him is catch a nudge and keep it on the ground. Pick up that single. Plays it around the corner this time. Hard hands. There is a fielder that will cover it, Martin Akayezu. You wouldn't want to take on his arm for a double, so you keep it down to just a single. And there you see that man once again. He's going to try looking for a single desperately now. Ooh, beating the outside edge. Clueless. Clueless. Absolutely clueless on that occasion. Tuizere Jean Bosco.
If you look at the team, the playing level of the Jersey defenders, I think one of the crucial batters who got experience. These are the two who are in now. If you look at the Hakusi Academy, one of the under 19 boys who have been playing, that's a slop feeding from Martinica. He can do better than that with his experience trying to die for the unnecessary thing. Excellent throw, direct. Well done, but just another question to you, Mr. Z. It's just end of the 30. Sorry, it's end of the 8 overs, 37 for 2. They are going well, but what do you think about in terms of the fading, or in terms of the batting? What kind of the message can you give to the youngsters to be attention to the details when you get the chance to go and play in such a kind of elite league?
When you're playing the Elite League, understand what format it is. It is a T20 format whereby the strike rate does matter and it plays a big role. The effect of your low strike rate as a top order batter or a batsman, it has a ripple effect. When you don't attack and when you don't keep it consistent up the order, the batsman coming in next always have extra bit of pressure. Give yourself a chance, give your team a chance to be coming in and be handy, be resourceful. You find Tuizere Jean Bosco now on 7 after 19 deliveries. That would have been very much okay if it was a one-day game and you're looking forward to catching up to the strike rate. Nice looking shot there by Nitanga Wilson. He adjusted to the length and cut hard. A very, very good looking shot that by Nitanga Wilson. He's fighting hard for his side. Let's have a look at that shot one more time on the replay. Look at the length. Shot of length delivery. Didn't come off the surface as high, but put away. Chops it. An absolute sledgehammer coming down on that delivery. The fielder stood no chance there. The runs are drying up. Looking solid is Nitanga Wilson. He's been challenged previously by the turn. Catches the call, but no one there. Extra cover will allow that ball to go to the boundary rope. Second boundary of the over. Rindiro Blaze Romeo being a bit desperate for a wicket here. And that is why he's bowling the quicker ones. Look at that. Not too much of a bounce there, allowing Nitanga Wilson to just smash it to the fences for 4. Previous over by Rindiro Blaze, he was offering more turn, giving it more air, allowing the ball to get off the surface and cause a confusion for the batsman. But exactly that is the same delivery that I was talking about, which he bowled so beautifully in his first over. In the second over, he went much quicker and flatter, which allowed Wilson to attack him.
Well played. The managed to get a single deep mid wicket. 1-1 check-ins. Just the end of the 9 overs gone. 47 for 2. 49 in 66 balls.
Yeah, the half of the damage is done already. 8 wickets remain in hand. But that man there seems to be in the middle of nowhere. Tuizera Jambo score 7 of 19 deliveries. He's got to work hard. At least keep rotating the strike. Wilson will keep the strike as he took a single of the final delivery there. And it's the skipper coming back into the attack. Flighted, no run taken. Starts off with a dot. Catch was the call. Good effort there by Josh, but it goes down. He was in the air for a fair amount of time. He put in the dive but couldn't get to the pitch. Couldn't get to the trajectory of the ball there. Pick up 2 runs. Tanga Wilson would be feeling lucky he didn't connect that too well. He didn't carry all the way to the fielder. Ngabo Titans desperately need a wicket here. Or wickets. Tries to go hard this time. Excellent glove work by David Uwimana. Picks up that ball so easily. Here's a much quicker one by Rukeriza Emil.
Played it well here. run out chance, but there's no run, just good communication between the wickets by the two batters in the middle there.
10 overs done, 50 runs on board, 2 wickets down. Ingabo Titans are really in need of a wicket here.
Everything's still possible here if they can just the good job did by the two batters, making sure that after losing all the wickets, the way they hanged in and making sure that yes, Bosco first a lot of dot balls, but his wicket is still counting. But yes, it's not a good enough, but he can do better with his experience. But you never know what's going on in the middle there, and in his mind, say that who are the most wickets who are remaining behind. He's gonna make sure that I'm gonna stay around. I let my partner Wilson coming in to express himself. Legs.
Yeah, excellent delivery to begin with. The MVP, as he's known around, Rindiro Blaze Romeo comes back into the attack for his third over. What a googly that was. Look at the amount of turn he's getting off that surface. Once again, look at the indication there by the wicket keeper. Just chips it over the bowler's head, and that will go all the way for 4. Bosco picks up a boundary here. A much, much needed boundary for him. Just held his shape and clubs it over the bowler's head. And it was the keeper's request to be tossed up. Much flatter this time, much quicker and much straighter. Bosco is doing really well, understanding the balls which stay straight, not trying to play across the line. However, if he decides to play across the line, it will be very tough for him to get some connection. Just taps it, nowhere to go. Down the leg, and that will be a wide. As the elite is going on, Bryson, what do you think it will? What what sort of effect will it have?
Eric on the chest, one of the legend, pushing some great efforts, showing the young boys how to chase the ball. But the ball was being edged. I like the effort from the big man here, trying to show the youngsters whatever that happens, I'm gonna show you the energy I'm seeing the field.
Yeah,
Keep asking me your question, Mr. Z.
yeah. The question I was asking you, Bryson, is what effect does the elite have on men's cricket in general when you get to play such competitions and for the youngsters knowing they can have a shot at the national side?
I just going to. It's just simple. Elite league give most chances to the young players to make sure they express themselves, and that's where you make sure that for me to come, elite league is closer to the national team. That's the best league that comes in, not a club cricket from club cricket to elite league. That's where the elite players came in to play. It's all about giving the youngsters the opportunity to show, to express themselves, as long as they're excellent for them from the captain, to give a chance to the young players who are coming in, opportunity to come in and express themselves against one of the national team players who have been playing on a high level, sharing skills, and having the right coaches in the place, in their dugouts to make sure that players have got the right mindset towards the game.
Yeah, very well said there. And it's the intent behind the tournament, carrying things forward. We've got to know very briefly some teams will be visiting. There will be a competition, and there are boys and men in that competition here who are trying to catch the spot in the playing 11, in the playing 16 there.
played it well, stretching the gap, find only one run. Excellent fitting from the Joshua, who never had a good time with the bat after getting golden duck by shot number 3 after himself wearing 333.
Yeah, latest addition to the duck farm. In a mysterious place somewhere in Kigali, me and Mr. Leonard Namburo have a duck farm that we have bought, and we keep having players added to the duck farm. Joshua being one of them today.
You mess on one of the guys striking 300 and strike rate in the nets. It's but totally different. It's all about what you train the nets. Are you focusing? Are you concentrated?
Yeah,
What's the purpose of the nets?
Absolutely not doing any justice to the legendary number that he's putting on his back. 333 being the number of the legends. Overthrows there. It's all happening chaos as the runs are being dried up. End of the 12th over now. It's 62 for the loss of 2. Just 34 needed in 48 balls. Do they have someone like Nadir Mohammed to apply pressure upon the opposition? This would be the right time to bring in that bowler who can cause that magic. Bowl a maiden, bowl a tight over, and that would make the game very, very interesting.
I think one of the bowler can get just one of the Lindro brace. He's one of the leg spinners, and one of the most important things here. He was a MVP last time for the 50 elite men. But as a leg spinners, I always encourage leg spinners. You bowl one way, don't try a lot of things.
Yeah,
you
Blaze.
Googlies and everything. It's nice to play googly, but as a leg spinner, it's one of the hardest thing to coach. Leg spin it's a talent, it's a skill that you develop, but it's not like off spin. It's a unique.
Yeah, I like what you said there. It is a skill, it is a talent, and when done right, it is poetry in motion. So having that going on is something you'd want. But bringing in Martin Akayezu has a shy at it, and the finger will be raised. A direct hit, a wicket when they needed it desperately. What a throw by the keeper, David Uimana. Wilson doesn't seem to be okay. He seems like he's hurt himself putting in that dive. It was a desperate attempt. Not quite sure why. And the miscommunication has been there for a couple of overs now. He was the one going at the danger end. And he decided to go for it and now has to pay the price. What a grab. What an effort there by David. Spot on. Gone. There wasn't really a dive. It didn't look like a dive at all. He was already inside the crease. Why would you dive when you're already inside the crease? Bryson, you're the coach. You're the technical coach. Please give us a technical explanation of why you would dive when you're already inside the crease.
I just take it as the next choice to ensure that you have used a lot of great effort. The girl, they always said never land for a fumble in 30 yards. The keeper did a great job behind the stumps, and that was an excellent throw by the wicket keeper, direct hit. And it was a risk. You are chasing such a kind of a score.
Yeah.
The way they batted, they just saw the intent of going slowly until the 20th over. There was no intent of going for the big shot. But there's no need of taking risk runs like that one they took.
And apart from the opening partnership there, Bryson, of Didier Kubimana and Chris Namuhoranyi of 13 of 11, this partnership was very, very fruitful for them. Tuizere Jambo score and Nitanga Wilson scoring 46 of 58 deliveries there. It has come to an end with that magnificent throw by David Uwimana, man with the gloves. 2 overs done by Martin Akayezu. He's given away 21 runs, has been quite expensive, but has picked up 1 wicket.
That brings in Christian Hilwe, guy who likes attacking the ball. He's the future player for Rwanda, and that's why he's going to show to show that he can do better than everything. He likes hitting the ball. Yes, he comes in the right time, but we need to see. If you look at the games that he played, except the games that he performed the light guards for the club cricket, from there, have been struggling with the lands, but they have been seeing him now. He's coming back in the nest, work on his skills.
What's ironic is he's facing someone who's very, very similar to himself. Martin Akayezu bowling to Benihirwe Christian. Both love hitting the ball a mile, but haven't had a very long stay at the crease. Loud appeal there. An appeal by the umpires. They even appeal with the leg umpire and nothing coming off it. Martin Akayezu has been very guilty of losing his lines and lengths. He does get it right. When he gets it right, it's spot on, but when he doesn't, it is something of concern. Keeps it on the ground there. Tap and go. Easy single.
Yes, just look at the Martin, the way he's struggling with the line, trying to put the ball inside. If you look at his head, those are the things that just we're going forward. He needs to work on his head positions when hitting on the popping crease. Where the head falls in the covers, stretching the covers and trying to bring the arm straight to the leg side and just changing the wrist. And if you can make that head straight with the ball that comes inside, you can be more effective than that.
Being a bowler in your playing days, Bryson, I feel the certain disciplines you always keep. Umpire moving away straight away there. Loud appeal not given. Says it is leg buys. It did look like he was going down the leg there. The angle with which Martin Akayezu bowled doesn't get much swing coming away from the right-hander, so a good call there, I would say. Bryson, as bowler yourself in your playing days, didn't you always look for that one right delivery to the batsman and think to yourself, this is the one I need to bowl again and again and again?
Yeah, that's as a fast bowler, you have got to trust to believe that the hard work you always do and make sure that you put good work during the practice. When it comes to a particular time like this, you're gonna have a discipline. You're gonna have a good days and bad days, but are you doing the right things? Are you bowling the top of off as a fast bowler? What kind of situations are you bowling in? Like this particular time, the Martin is bowling. There's no need of giving out free lands. He's a good bowler. He did it when he was opening, taking a look sort of like DDA. That's a good line. Look at that. If you just, what do you think? If you bowl two down the leg side, another ball comes down the leg side, the one they appeared for, then the skipper, the umpire said, touch on the part on the tie guard, and look at that delivery. It shows how we can do better than everything. But it's all about the consistency now that it comes in.
Yeah, and Benny Hirwe, knowing Benny Hirwe, if you've played with him, he's a batsman who waits for the ball to be served into a plate right in front of him. The good length deliveries, and that is what Martin Akayezu, despite giving away the extras, he's not giving it in the slot. Oh, gets a thick edge there, and it races all the way to the boundary ropes. Whichever way the runs keep coming here for Ingenzi defenders, they will be appreciating it. Got a lucky bottom edge to it. Toe end of the bat there. And he just raced past the keeper, David Duimana. For a brief split of a second there. Was into the motion. Couldn't hold on to it. Went past him in a flash. Two more deliveries left here. One more delivery left, I beg your pardon. Swing and a miss there. Having a really tough time. He's had a long stay out in the middle, Bosco. Trying to swing at everything. I'm not quite sure which area of the ground he's trying to target because he's trying to just throw in his bat. And the game is so close to being completed here. Catch it is the call. Fielder runs in, lands safe. Joshua Kamana has a go at it. Benny Hirway will be enticed to play the spinner here. Always looking for that big shot, but is it really necessary? Given the conditions and the situation on hand, you're playing a spinner, you're chasing down runs, much fewer in numbers compared to the amount of deliveries left. Why would you opt to play risky and play it in the air?
It's not necessary at this particular time. I think, when you always want to finish the game quickly, but you're going to be smart. Who is next? It's Elike, captain himself. We know he's a bowler. The moment those 20 lines, they fail to chase 20 lines, you're going to be accountable on that. You can't bring an Eteli and it's your job to go and do the job. You're going to not let the bowlers are going to do, they did their job, they bowled well. If you can't chase 90 lines and you want the bowler to come and chase you the score, it's something that I don't get it well in my mind. Batters have got to go and do the job. 90 lands, and you want the Italian to come and bowl. I take it as it's a funny way.
It's a tough day at the office there if you can't chase down those totals. Not much to say about it. "14 overs of play have gone by. It's 71 for the loss of 3. Rukiriza Emil done with his spell. 14 runs he gave away. Didn't pick a wicket today. The captain of Ingabo Titans. Plays it off the back foot there. Powerfully hit the sweeper. Very busy man, Joshua Kamana. Rindiro plays. He's been trying to skid the ball through, but the surface not allowing him to do that. And he's been punished every time he tries to bowl quick. Because he pitches it very short. Chance of a run out. Oh, and they make a mess of it.
I think the point fader, or they did well. That was Lindo Blazers' fault. That was about to be taken, and there was a chance of run out, but it happens in the game.
Yeah, it could have been done much better, I'll tell you. The effort was good. The execution, not so much. The execution was not so elite, if I may say. That was powerfully struck. Hope Rindiro didn't get too much of it. Might get to rub the injury, rub the wound off later on, not now. Dealing in singles at the moment. Ingabo Titans must be feeling they've got an upper hand at the moment with the way things are going. But it's still a fair game. 22 needed of 32 deliveries. Skies it. Does it go all the way? Yes, it does. A maximum it is. Got underneath it and gave it the full treatment to Izere Jean Bosco. Muscling one in the deep.
Trizal Bosco showing his class, spent there a lot of time. He spent the time he played almost like 4 or 5 overs. The man was on 12 runs, but look at how the beauty of batting longer, I can call it with his experience. But look at how he finished that over, going for that maximum.
Yeah, definitely. He might be looking forward to carrying his bat to the dugout, remaining not out. He's on 17 of 34 deliveries. Yes, it's a slow innings, but it's an innings of character. And he's been surviving such deliveries for the longest time now. Just 22 needed in 32 deliveries. We're done with the 15th over now. Fifteen overs done, 80 runs on board. See the warm catching up very, very quickly. It initially had dipped, but right after that, it's been very fair and even. The good thing for Ingabo Titans is the amount of wickets still left in their hand.
Yeah, they have got a wicket in the hands that brings in. That brings Chancelier Zawanyoto on attack. Let us see what he can do. What Kisia thinks now, this patch of time, needing such a few runs in 30 balls. Let us see what he can do.
Yeah, MVP there, Rindiro Blaze finishes his spell, 29 runs without picking a single wicket. Just 16 now needed by Ingenzi. In 3 overs, Chancelier has given away just 2 runs. He's picked up a wicket already. Maybe this is the over they were saving him for.
If you just look at the Chancelier's deliveries, he takes things simple, he puts on top of off, which asks a lot of questions to the batters. You're gonna take me on, or I'm gonna take you on.
And with that length, the way it rises up, Bryson, it's not easy for the batsman to rock onto the back foot and play it, or rock onto the front foot and be sure of what sort of look at that. The rise off the surface there. Bosco, I beg your pardon, Benny Hirwe, Christian tries to get to the pitch of the delivery, but gets beaten. It goes through him like a stash of paper.
I just always believe that if the good balls are good balls, but the batter have got to have an option. It's a good ball. What can I do for this? A good ball. Should I get a single? If the ball comes in my zone, I'm gonna appreciate
It's
myself.
a thick outside edge. Does that race all the way to the boundary? No, it doesn't. Patrick does really well. Deep third man region. Long levers on him. Big reach. And he does really well, the big man, to keep it down. Saves valuable runs for his side.
Excellent feed by the Nyame got there, the short third man rejoin. Excellent effort from him, saving those 4 runs. That brings the attack. On attack, one of the experienced player, Bosco Twizel.
Takes a shimmy. Smashes it to covers. Yes, no call. And he survives. He gets there. Lovely, lovely looking effort there. Now, stepping out of his crease is Tuizere Jean Bosco. Both batsmen out in the middle, behaving like cats on a hot tin roof, jumping all over the place to face the deliveries bowled by Chancelier. But look at the figures. That man is bowling there. It's been such a challenge for Ingenzi defenders here. Gets beaten once again and he ends his spell. He's given away literally 3 runs and has picked up a wicket.
Mr. Z, I can tell you the hard work I've been telling you about Chancelier, all the way from Cabo, almost 12 kilometers. He comes in the morning, he pushes some overs in the morning, he joined the team for endurance, for the fitness, all the way running 12 kilometers before, and that's the results. Scoring, getting this one of the best figures for the best bowlers I've ever seen. 3 runs, 1 wicket in 4 overs. It shows you the quality, the hard working.
Absolutely, absolutely. And he deserves a round of applause for that effort there. Exactly what his teammates would be looking forward to receiving from him. He's been putting in the tough yards. Martin Akayezu comes back into the attack, and this might be the over that changes the course of the game here, because the margin between the runs required and the remaining deliveries is getting shorter and shorter. 15 now needed in 23 deliveries, 96 being the target here. They're on 81 for the loss of 3. 17th over running. Martin Akayezu comes back in. Tries to follow Benny Hirwe. Benny, understanding he's not being given that delivery that he's most used to, gets struck on the thigh pad. Dotted deliveries from here on will be worth gold, silver, and diamond. They need those dotted deliveries, if not wickets, to get them back into the game. Powerfully hit. Does it pierce the gap between the two fielders? No, it doesn't. They do really well in the deep there. Martin Akayezu will be appreciating that effort in the deep. Patrick has been really good in the deep there. Had plenty of ground to cover to his right. And he manages to do that just in time. 13 now needed in 21. Can Martin Akayezu do something here? Oh, bangs it in short. And that has gone all the way. That has gone outside. 4 runs using the pace. Healthy offer by Benihirwe, and he receives the prize for it. Look at that. Bangs it in short, but the wrong line.
I always believe as a fast bowler, death overs, you're going to attack the Yorkers, balls, a bit slow balls, stump to stump, let the batter use their effort. But if you both such kind of a short ball like that and the ball's coming into a player like Ben Hilwe, who you know is aggressive, I think I just took it as lack of a planning as a bowler.
Yeah, I mean, pace on is always going to be much easier for the batsman to face. You've got to have very disciplined lines and lengths here in the business end of the innings as we know it. 9 now needed, single digits now needed for Team Ingenzi to successfully chase down this total. That boundary was very, very costly in this over. No run, says Benny Hirwe. Wants to take it to the next over to finish the game. 17 overs done here. It's 87 for the loss of 3. 9 now needed in 18 balls. Ingenzi defenders having the upper hand at the moment. They can almost have a sniff of victory. The captain looking for that special over. Who does he go for? He goes for Bimenyimana Ivan. If he's been watching his elder brother, his elder sibling, he must have learned a thing or two about bowling in the death overs here. Zapi Bimenyimana known for bowling such overs. And now his younger brother has been given the task. That's the beauty of the elite Liberation Cup. Such scenarios. Keeps it on the ground. Good start to the over by Ivan.
Run it required just 3.18. Let us see how they're going to just finish this game here. Are they going to go to until the last over? Or they're going to finish in 18th over here? Let us see.
There's 9 needed. Will this be the over? Bosco goes hard at it. Extra cover. And he does well. Yes is the call. They're coming back for a double and they do it with ease. Very, very quick between the wickets, both of them. Clear communication by Benny Hirwe. Loud cry for yes when he asked for a double. And that man has stayed on for the longest time. And what a defining innings he has played. Patiently hanging in there, 24 of 39. Make that 24 of 40 deliveries. The strike rate is not what he would have opted for, but it does the job when the score is so low to chase.
Bosco on the strike. To see what Bimenyimana Ive, what he can do. Still young, former captain of the under-19. Trying to make sure that Bosco can be having that kind of a driving license, attacking the stump. The Bosco is stay there for long. Played 41 balls, 24 lines. We might not talk about the strike rate, but he stayed there for the team.
One thing to watch out, yes, Martin Akaezu has more pace on offer, but the lines that Ivan is bowling, this time he gets attacked the same region for a boundary. Bosco just opening the face, death touch there. Look at that, races past point for 4. Gully region there.
I know anything just so short, anything wide for Bosco is good at cutting. driving is not good at the driving. He's good at pulling, not much as a puller, but he can cut. That's his strength. If you miss your length short and wide, you're just gonna pay, and that's what he did. The ball was a little bit short, full and straight, but outside of someone 6 stamp, and he played it in the gap, and that's how he gets the 3 runs in 13 overs. Slow ball, that's a no ball, I think. I think it was ball to the second pitch, if I don't mistaken, but the umpire is not interested on that. Show the wide 2 runs now from there. If I was as a captain, I'm gonna bring all feeders inside now. That should be the plan, not having long on long off deep square, what and what there. Look at the feeding position to only 2 runs. I think they're not aware what's the score that is remaining.
And with that shot, the scores will be level. Scores are tied, 1 run to win. Ingenzi defenders have this game in their bag. And it's that man there, Tuizere Jean Bosco, who's held himself together till the very end. A worthy contender for the player of the match. It'll be interesting to watch. Someone has picked 5 wickets from his side. Who would you think it would go to? The 5-wicket holder? Or the man that carried the entire team on his back, scoring those 29 runs?
I think it's going to go to the bowler. Those are the one who did a good job. The thing, all the batters, there's nothing to talk about the batting. With the kind of a score that he just put on the board, it's going to be the bowlers. This was a bowlers game. That's from my point of view. That's what I think.
Lovely to hear that. As you will be the man for the post-match presentations very, very shortly. We'll have a few words to give in. And with that, the game will be done. The ball was racing away for a boundary. Put away with ease there. It just took one delivery of Joshua Kamana to finish the game. 18.1 overs. And the game is down. Flighted delivery, clubs it, and hits the winning runs. Ngenzi defenders win by 7 wickets here. There is the scorecard. 16 of 9 deliveries. Didier Kubimana wasting no time whatsoever. Didn't have a long stay. Chris Yusuf. Tanga Wilson. 27 of 36. And Tuizere Jean Bosco that got the partnership started. 33 of 44 he scored. Benihirwe Christian coming in for the finishing duties. 15 of 17 deliveries there. With 8 extras on offer, they win the game with ease. And there is the bowling scorecard. Zabarinder Chanselier with an economy of 0.75. Excellent effort he had, but didn't get much of a support. As you can see, the rest of the bowlers, just Akayezu picking 1 wicket with an economy of 8. Ngenzi defenders winning by 7 wickets. Catch the highlights and wait for my co-commentator, Mr. Bryson, to join in for the post-match presentations. Signing out is Zaid Khan.
Good afternoon and welcome here to the post-match presentation for the Men's Elite Liberation Cup T20 that's happening at the ground 2. It was a good game in the morning. Ingenzi taking on Ingabo Titans. Ingenzi winning the game by 7 wickets. I would like to start with talk with the losing captain. Welcome back here, Emil. Welcome, Emil. You had a chance, you have a privilege. What was the plans on the toss? When you won the toss, you said you were gonna look for 160 and above, and you guys have a good chance, a good start with the Elik and and the Uwimana David. They gave you a good start. What's your take on the loss of today?
Thank you. I would say, first of all, I lost the toss. I would have bowled as well, and I can't take that as an excuse because the pitch wasn't that bad to bat on, and we had a very good power play, very good start from Eric and David, but we failed in the middle. I think that's where we lost the game. Me, Josh, Martin, we failed to control the innings in the middle because runs was there. I think we batted very bad, and coming up to when we was defending, I think we did very well. Chancelier bowled very well, and yeah, in the middle we bowled very well. So I think we was short of some runs. Yeah.
But I think if you look at what do you talk about if you look at the Zabarinda Chancelier, the he bowling 4 overs, 3 runs, 1 wicket. What can you say about on your players as one of the opening bowler Chancelier?
Yeah, all we asked him was to keep it simple. He kept it simple, stump line, stump to stump, and he got some movement with the ball. Yeah.
What are the plans? I've got another game coming on in the afternoon here. What are the plans? What are you think? What are you guys going to change in the dugout with the coaches? What can we expect from the afternoon's game?
Intent is the same. If we batting, we stay positive. If bowling, just keep it simple, stump to stump, top of off, and I think we will correct there in the middle. We batted very bad. We're correcting that, and we win the business.
Thank you so much, and hard luck and good luck the next game afternoon.
Thank you.
That's all about from the Emil, the captain for the losing side. I would like to call the Indians captain, the winning captain. He can see he's working with the confidence, energy, and everything. Welcome, Mr. Eric, the captain.
Thank you, sir.
Take us through your first victory here as a captain for the first game here for the first T20 for the men's elite relations supported by Dafabet. What take us through the winning moment?
Yeah, firstly, I start by thanking my teammates. Yeah, it was a good win. We have set the target. Our target was to restrict them under 140, and you have done it. So, shout out to the batting unity. They have chased it in 18 overs with 7 wickets. Yeah, that's a good thing from me.
Yeah, thanks so much. Just when you find your fellow, the team that you have been competing with, when they just might score 59 runs on the board, what was the talk when you're going the dark out? What was the talk? What do you tell about your batters? What was the approach? Was it good to chase the score early? All was just make sure that they bat through and make sure that they just score. All you are focusing on the win.
The first three, we have focused on chasing the runs, but we, as a team, we already have the target, the way we have to play. So we say that we have to keep on working on our positive mindset. Yeah, instead of looking for the score, it was 96. Our goal was not to chase it in 18 overs. No, we said that if we can chase it even in 10 overs, yeah, we have to.
You guys, you lost early wickets for DDA, giving some amazing chasing. The approach was really nice. It was intense. If you look at how DDA was chasing the score, the positive, the attacking cricket he played. But if you look at the Bosco when he came in, the way he batted, what can you say about him?
Yeah, all I can say for him, he's number 4 batter, so he's a middle order batter. He have to consolidate. Yeah, that was the plan for us. That's what we need for him. He keep on going like that. Yeah.
What can you say about the Theophil who bowled well, who bowled 4 overs, 16 runs, taking 5 wickets, fiver for the first T20 he played? What do you take that's a kind of moment you played together in the same club? You have been with him for a long period of time, same school, and take us through your moment.
Firstly, I say congratulations to him. the way he have recovered on us. The power play was, I think they were on 50 in the power play. When the spinners came in, they have brought the runs down. So for him, even managing to give a race runs and take a wickets, it's really good thing. And what I can say for him is keep it up. We have another 5 games to go, so we keep on working. Like if we keep on working like that, it will be good for him and even for the team. Yeah.
Thank you so much. What's your next game that's this afternoon? Are going to play against which team?
We are going to play against Imanzi.
All, all the best for the next team. Wish you all the best.
Thank you, sir.
That's all the way. That's all from the captain of the Ingenzi. We're going to the play of the match. I would like to call one of our senior umpires, Damasen, to come and hand over the play of the match. The play of the match is a player. We have got two people who have been competing on that place. We've got the player who called Chancelier Zabarinda, who bowled 4 over 3 runs, 1 wicket, one of the best figures from the pace bowler. But the play of the match is someone who bowled 4 overs, 16 runs, and taking 5 wickets. Theophil is the play of the match. And the man behind him over there, the ball. Stay there for a little bit. Well done, and congratulations, Theophil, for outstanding performance for your team.
Thank you.
Take us through your performance. What you have been working hard. I've been following you. You put a lot of hard work towards your training in terms of spin. Take us through your moments.
Thank you. First of all, I'd like to thank my God because he's the one who helped me to achieve what I have achieved. Secondly, I'd like to thank my teammates because if it was not them, I will not take all the wickets that I have taken this match. Secondly, the third one is because I know that all batters will come to me hard. I try to bowl consistently, not many things, and keep watching them and bowl well. Yeah, thank you.
What can you say to the guys who are following you, especially the youngsters, under 19 players, and even the other young athletes who are coming in, who are following these games? According to your performance as one of the off spinners, what can you tell them now who are following you?
I would like to tell them that there is no shortcut in this game, and if you do well, the result will come also as good. Not always, but I know that it will come as good as possible. Thank you.
Thanks so much and congratulations.
Thank you too.
All the best the next game.
Thank you.
That's all from here in the middle. Ingenzi versus Ingabo. Ingenzi winning by 7 runs. We catch up for the next game this afternoon. 1:45 for the toss. Good afternoon and welcome here to Gahanga Cricket Stadium, Ground B. It's a Liberation Men's Elite League supported by Dafabet. I'm here in the middle for the toss for the second game here. I'm just privileged to meet with one of the greatest captains. They never had a good day in the morning, but I hope today you're going to watch a different game today. I'm on my side, on my right. I'm with one of the big man, Isayi, the captain of Imena, and the captain of Ingao, Emile Ruchiliza. They had lost 2 games, all of them in the morning, but we hope they are going to bounce back. Home captain being Isayi and the away captain being Emile, the man who taking us on the charge of the toss is Nganji, one of the experienced umpire. Take her through. Is going to flip the coin. The call is the head. Tail is the call. Head tails. Isayi, previous to on the toss. Here, what are you looking forward to do?
We are batting first.
You are batting first. Any zone behind?
Yeah, we just need to express ourselves, and the pitch is good, so we just need to express ourselves.
All the best.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. Isayi winning the toss and decided to have a bat first. Welcome, captain. You lost the toss in the morning. You lost the toss. Is it going to be luck for you? Back-to-back loss of the toss. What are you looking for if you have got a chance to win the toss?
Yeah, this time I think I lost and I won at the same time, so I would have bowled as well.
Okay. Yes, that's it all from you. Until all the best today. Second game afternoon.
Thank you.
That's the story in the middle. Isayi winning the toss and they have decided to have a bat first. Stay tuned at 1.
Gahanga International Cricket Stadium. We're at Gahanga B. It's day 1 of the Elite Liberation Men's T20 Cup. Imena won the toss earlier on and opted to bat first. Here we have the team list. We've got Emil Rukiriza of Ingabo Titans, the skipper, Martin Akayezu, Bimenyimana Iva, Disungizimana Eric, Patrick. We've got Kwizera Onesme. We've got Kamana Joshua, Ndabiriza Chancerie, Rindiro Blaze Romeo, Tuisenge Orchide, Wimana David, and Ingabire Jean-Marie Vianney.
Good afternoon, that's Imena Sechenans playing 11. Niyo mugabo Isayi, abimbabazi neza Elwa Chusayive, Mugisha Belte, Mucha Israel, Nilenganya Inyas, Lebere Olivier, Lubagumya Clinton, Serhangaje François, Ila Fasha Protegen, Iman Shimwe, Jean-Claude, Senjumba, Emmanuel.
Here we go, ball number 1, Martin Akayezu. Oh, tries to scoop him, very first ball, misses out on it. Excitement, entertainment being promised here by New Mugabu Isayi, the skipper from ball number 1, trying to put something out of the box.
I'm just making the intent from the first ball, trying to play scope. That shows how brave he is and shows that there's something that's coming in. As a captain said, we're going to bat fast. We need to put some runs on the board today.
Oh, swing and a miss there. Was trying to keep it away from the arc of New Mugabu Isayi. Martin Akayezu was a bit pricey in the first game today morning on the same field. He's having a second go at it. The first game, they ended up with 96 runs, 95 runs on the board all out. So they need to restrict this opposition. But beautiful cut shot there, extra cover. It goes for 4. New Mugabu Isayi with a width on offer. Throws his hands at it, picks up the first boundary here.
Got on the replay there, pitch out of the off stump, played it well, cut it perfectly straight in the gap. And that's all the way to the boundary.
Missing the line, just gonna let, if you know that the strong area of a batter,
Make sure that if you're gonna attack the Isayi, is a player struggling with the driving, you're gonna attack top of off.
Yeah, just there. That is the area right there. That is the length you've got to attack Isayi. You've got to check his driving permit and let him know it's going to be a difficult task to stay out there in the middle. Positive intent there by Nia Mugabu Isayi. heel there. He thought he got some wood on it. Gets away with one there. The umpire not interested. But once again, Martin Akayezu still offering that line way outside off stump. It'd be very interesting to see if he brings that line to the middle stump. And now challenges Isai with it. But rather than doing all that, just make him drive. Once again, beautifully played there. The running hard will come back for an easy double. Isai Niumugabu, very, very quick between the wickets. Tell us about his partner out there, Sengi Yumva Emmanuel.
He's just a young man. He was born here at Gahanga. Got the so he's just playing for the under 19 women. They played qualifiers last year. If you look at now, Emmanuel is one of the batters. He's played, scored some hundreds in the inter schools, and that's why the beauty of the elite league, giving opportunities to the young boys who are coming in, young athletes, to make sure that they come and express themselves at this certain level.
Yeah, end of the first over, just 6 runs on board for no loss. And here we have the points table at the very top. Imanzi Guardians. Following closely is Imanzi. Ngenzin Defenders. Just 4 teams here. They're going to be grinding it hard for the next 4 days. Earlier on at the toss, we saw Imena Centurions winning the toss and opting to bat first. And here we have Chancelier, who bowled excellently the previous game.
He played well, just 4 overs, 3 runs, 1 wicket. That's excellent figures. Let us see what he can do. It started with a wide threat ball. The ball was kind of that. There's a little bit of swing. He pitched on the long line on the leg side, and the ball just came in going away, coming down the leg side. If you can put that ball in the light areas, I'm telling you.
Yeah, it will be a magical delivery, and you can see with the smile on his face, he knows what a new ball can do. And lucky for him, he can move it both ways. He can move it away, he can move it into the right-hander, but just the control is what is lacking. Much, much better this time. And speaking of control, Bryson, it is fair enough to say he's giving it a very good attempt. It takes years to master that skill of control with a new cherry, especially.
Yeah, I totally agree with you. You just need to make sure that he practice more with the new ball during the practice. He gets using the new ball, and I believe he can do better than that.
Oh, loud appeal, and the finger will be raised. He picks up his first wicket. Sengiumva Emmanuel has to depart without troubling anyone. Once again, it's that man Chancelier. It's the movement we spoke about, moving it into the right-hander there. Tried to club it onto the leg side, losing shape early.
You can look at that on the replay. I told you that if you just make sure that the ball's on the light side, look at on the replay there. And yes, he was talking about the height. That was just hitting the bells, maybe doubting there. He might miss the bells, but it was a tough call.
Yeah, 50-50, but you have to give it to the umpires. The Masen over there has made the final call. He's done well, I believe. Top of middle stump there. The question is, was it still rising? We leave that upon the umpires to decide.
Yeah, that's the truth. That's the truth. Just at the end of the day, those are the one in the charge of the game. Perite Mujisha coming in after Emmanuel, who went out for golden duck.
Yeah, his partner not happy with it at all. Once again, Berthe stays very, very still and straight, watches the ball through. He's had a good run in the 50 overs, played some handy knocks, but he's come to join the party quite early. And it's that man pulling the brakes on the runs. Zavarinda, Chancelier. He's just rolling the fingers on the seam so well. Lovely, lovely shot, but even better fielding.
That's a beautiful feeding from by Lindlow players at the covers region.
Tough boys, I tell you. Come in times for Rwanda cricket. It's a very good sign. The amount of efforts and intent these boys put behind it. Getting to the pure part of the game will do much better with time. Ooh, excellent delivery once again. Such a subtle movement by Chancelier, but he keeps it in the channel there. Very, very precise. Just the top of off, moving back in. And it's the same delivery at times. He lets it go straight.
I think Chelsea is doing well. Asking the question of the batters, the ball is still new, the ball is swinging. You're gonna don't waste your energy trying to ball outside off something like what you saw from the first over the Martin. Let someone play. Each ball you need to play.
Yeah, you see that delivery is where he rolls almost like an off spinner. Unnecessary there. The cover wasn't really good. End of the second over now. Eight runs on board. 1 wicket down. Early blow by Nzavarinda.
Martin comes back to bowl his second spell of the over. Let us see. So the captain talking to him.
My partner meant the second over of his spell. Think something in that food from Wakanda. Running the magic on my partner here. But we understand you. You're excited with the entertainment here provided by Elite Liberation Cup. Bangs it in short. Lovely, lovely shot there by Mugisha Berthe. He's got the reach, he's got the long levers, and he uses that reach really well, Mugisha Berthe. Just controlling and rotating the strike, allowing his captain to come and do the damage.
If you look at how better is batting, if you can see the stance, the way it's calm, the setup is okay, the way he's picking the length, and you look at how he played the ball that comes inside to him.
In the air and lands safe. Emil Rukiriza does really well there, keeping it down to just 1 run. Was in the air for a fair amount of time, but not within the reach. Got away with that one. Nyomugabo Izai wasn't in control of that drive. And that is the questionable part. Several times we've seen him struggle with the drives.
That's the air. You just need to make sure that.
Oh, beautiful, beautiful delivery there. 1 per over indicates the official, Mr. Desire. Had some gas on that one. Kept climbing and climbing. He had a go at it, but he was beaten by pace.
I think it's a good strategy, but at the end of the day, the ball is still new. No need of just wasting the ball. Go and asking the top of all for the players. Make sure find out to get the early wickets. Look at that delivery now.
Yeah, I mean, nothing wrong with that delivery, but also Berthe playing the wrong line. He thought the ball might swing into him, and he just stayed within his reach. He didn't try to reach out to the line of the ball offered there by Martin Akayezu. Martin Akayezu at times tries to go too wide, tries to keep it away from the arc of the batsman. With his pace, he should be a bit more confident, just like that. Ah, misfield there. The man who's been really busy today, Mr. Patrick.
I think that's a chance of a catch.
I'll tell you, it's the curse of having big hands. It's a curse of having big hands. At times, you lose control and the ball just slips through.
If you look at even the height, sometimes comes into play.
Yeah, the fielder there just playing Tom and Jerry with the ball, moving left and right. Another no ball. Martin Akayezu has been very, very guilty of bowling no balls. I told you he might never finish a spell without offering a no ball. And that is part of his game that he really needs to work upon. Free hit is the indication by Desire. Facing is Isai Nyomugabo.
Yeah, that's just an expensive line. He needs to make sure it's a bad habit. As an opening bowler, you just need to make sure that you work on your lineup, smooth lineup, and that's it. You have got a smooth lineup. You're sorting out everything.
Tries to overhit that. And a misfield once again. It goes through him. The ball just rolled through his feet. It just rolled through his legs like an open football net, and the ball just passing through. Some intent there by the skipper. Should have been a single. And look at that. No long barrier whatsoever. I recall a quote by Innocent Dabura saying in Uganda they call it laying eggs. He was, quote, laying an egg there.
And that's the truth. They're laying an egg, and that's somewhat to use during the. It's a back-to-back misfield. You can ask yourself. Those are the things you need to work on.
Yeah,
you have changed even the feed.
Definitely, you don't want to look into the eyes of a pace bowler after a mistake like that. You never look at your captain after that. For the longest time, you try not to run into your captain.
I think they are trying to get the position for him on the square leg. You can see they brought him on the square leg legion. He was on the long on, said mid on. Said no, it's back to back. Let us change you. We find you your light position.
Driven this time straight to the fielder. Lovely hands. And look at the follow up here by David. The ball is following him. The ball is following Patrick. He was lucky. David Uwimana did really well behind that. We're done with 3 overs here. It's 19 for the loss of 1.
It's a time when you're just feeding and the balls are following you and things are not going your way. I believe I've got to back up yourself. But now, if you look at that, he never backed up that ball, and they were going for the direct hit. He was the man who's supposed to pick up the square leg, but because of what after happening after the 2 delivers that happened last time, the mind was off already.
Patrick. Facing is Berta Mugisha, and Chanserier comes back into the attack from the road, and a boomerang of a delivery, and the finger will be raised. He's got to go. It didn't move much. Stayed true to the line of the stumps there. Picks up his second in his second over.
I believe this, compared to the first one, this was, I can give it 80% that bullet brings inside. Look at on the replay there.
And if you look at the variation, it's the slower one. He rolls his fingers over it. And he's got coat plumb dead in front of the stumps there.
Imena Centurion spotting losing the wickets before adding the power play. That brings you Loilua coming into bat at number 3. It's 19 for 2, 3.1. Chancellor continue doing well, getting early wickets like what he did in the morning game. Making sure I've got the good figures. Those are best figures, Mr. Said. 4 overs, 1 wicket, 3 runs. What a good figures.
Well, so far he's given away 2 runs. He has picked up 2 wickets. And he's into his second over just. I feel over a period of time he's getting a hold and understanding of the new cherry, which is good to see. There's a very well-known saying around here at Gahanga when they say selectors are watching. Another one, and he picks up 2 in 2. Chancellor is on fire. In comes Abim Babazi, Elwa, and out he goes off the very first delivery. Brightest of smiles there. 2 in 2. Is he on for a hat trick?
Let us say he must not even change anything. He just look at on the replay there.
Identical. Definitely. The finger should have been raised, and it was. Look at the celebration.
What can you guess about this hat trick? What kind of delivery is going to ball? Is it a hat trick or not?
Let's wait and see. Chancelier giving himself a chance. Here we go. Oh, beautiful delivery. Chusa Eve. The new youngster out in the middle. He allows one to go past him. Chancelier feels that one didn't nip back into the right-hander. It just continued. It moved away. If he had targeted the ball to come back into Chusa, that would have been such an interesting thing to watch. But nevertheless, he has picked up 3 wickets already. Tries to drive that, nowhere to go. Patrick, once again, in the frame. Someone get hold of this man. Has he paid the cameraman? He wants to be in the action. The ball is following him. The ball is trying to say something to Patrick today.
From mid-on, from square leg, nice in the covers.
Yeah, wherever you go, I follow, says the cricket ball to Patrick. Takes a shimmy. Misses it. Enticing Chusaev to go have a go at it onto the leg side, but misses it completely. Still lots of movement on offer by Zabarinda Chancelier. It's a bowling day for him. And it shows the work he's putting in.
I think I told you early on, I like the effort, the commitment he was possessed in walking 12 kilometers, coming in the ball early in the morning at 6.
Driven, not in control. And that man there, jersey number 14, something is up with him. Done with 4 overs. It's 19 for the loss of 3. And all 3 to the name of Zabarinda Chancelier. Look at that. Just the captain out there in the middle with 11 runs to his name of 9 deliveries. And the duck farm continues. We've got 2 more additions this afternoon. We've got Emmanuel and Abim Babazi. Ineza, Elwa, Loic. So many names, but no runs to be added upon them.
We have got just a lot of clients in that farm of yours. I believe at the end of this,
T20, you're gonna sit down and see how many have got those have joined your farm. Are you going to just making sure that you invest in that farm?
Definitely. Me and Leonard, we're going to be shaking hands with the likes of Zabarinda Serie, who's been providing us those ducks. Chusa facing now. I beg your pardon. It's New Mugabo Izai facing Bimenyimana Ivan coming in from the mountain. The youngster tried to bowl really well the game this morning, but didn't have enough runs on board to defend. Game just slipped through his hands. Movement, hard hands, lands safe. Once again, Chancelier in that position is very, very square. He should be coming more fine. And for the senior, of course, you see on the screen there, right next to the logo, it's the senior at his home position. Very, very busy man in that position, Bryson. You've played games with him. You've watched him stand in the similar position several games, year after year. Please tell us about him. Eric Dusingizimana.
Eric have just is a specialization. He's a catch is a well played in the gap by Chusa. Find that gap all the way to the boundary for 4 runs.
Oh, he picks a needle through a haystack there. Chusa Eve with a magnificent push. He threads that through the covers for 4. Beautiful looking shot. Have a look at that. Not too much power behind it, just the timing of it. Look at the punch behind that shot.
The timing was nice. The head position, footwork, classic shot.
Smooth operator. He smoothly operated that shot.
Going back to your question that asked me, Alec is a former wicket keeper. You always know some of the wicket keepers are not blessed to have a good arm. It's always in the slip, always square leg. Those are the regions he normally plays. Played it well over the top. You got to see another bounder chases on. They just managed to get on the 2 runs. Eric is one of the early overs. You're going to see it after power play. He just gone the square leg. That's his position. He always belong there. Off not. He's on the mid wicket close by. He's not blessed with a great big arm. He's blessed with a big bat. He can be good with it.
It is a big bat, but it is within the regulations there. Chusaiv with hard hands. They run 2 runs. I'll tell you, Chusaiv loves keeping the strike to himself. The youngster loves batting. Very few other players train as much as Chusaiv. The youngster loves batting. If his body would allow him, he would bat for 24 hours straight.
And that's why he's
Taken, curse of the commentators. He's got to depart, just gloves it straight to the keeper there. Bimenyimanam picks up a wicket. Very, very good friends, Chusaiv and Bimenyimana Ivan.
that was a good ball. He tried to get that gap between the wicketkeeper and where the Elike was, but he never picked it well.
Yeah, late reaction there by Chusa. He tried to think of an angle very, very late. Excellent take there by David. Wickets are tumbling. They're going down in quick succession here. Which is a good sign for Ingabo Titans here. You know the runs they put up this morning, Mr. Bryson. You know what they would be looking for if they're to chase it down. New man in, Clinton Rubagumya, national team skipper. A man you work very closely with. Tell us a few things about Clinton.
He's a good guy. When it comes this particular time, he knows you have got a lot of responsibilities to do as a captain. You gotta make sure that he hangs around two captains in the field, even if he's not captain of the Imena, but have got knowledge to share with the Isai. Now it's their job now. Batting number 5, I think that's where the top order, the middle order starting in. You're number 5, it's 28 for 4, 4 wickets down, you have got 28 runs, and you need to put some runs on the board.
Yeah, final over of the power play and just 28 runs on board. But the thing of concern here is the fall of wickets. 4 wickets have gone down in just the power play. Now the danger man comes into the attack once again. And it's going to be Isai who's going to face. That's the thing. He's going to make him play the drives. Chanseri is going to make both the batters drive the ball. Especially with the movement, it makes the job that much difficult.
They just need to be smart on that. You lost the early wickets. You just need to come and build their partnership for trying to get some runs on the board. And we saw last in the morning the approach he used in the power play. He doesn't care where you are, who you are. If you born his zone, he's always positive. I've got nothing to lose.
Yeah, and I think his total was the reason they ended up with that 90 plus score. Otherwise, they looked in shambles. Oh, just flicks it. Very elegantly played there by Rubagumya. Clinton plays it around the corner. Just a flick of the wrist.
If you look at such kind of a score, if they're just projected to score 113, I still calling it as a low score. Things need to be worked on going forward with their coaches in the little league. What kind of the score we're looking forward? What are we building in terms of the batters? Those are the things you should be talking. Excellent shot.
Ooh, the call was there. The aim was not on target. Opportunity of a run out did come up, but Martin Akayezu couldn't hit the bullseye. Risky singles after having lost 4 wickets. Is that something you'd think of as a side in such a situation? Mind you, very key players both out in the middle. The current skipper and also the skipper of the national side. Orkide Tuisenge gives it a chase, but it's that man who covers it in the deep. Not quite sure what just happened there with David Uwimana.
Okay, there wasn't sharp on that. Should have done better than that because he's tired, trying to bend his back on that ball.
Well, I don't remember so far if Orkide Tuisenge has touched the ball since morning. We didn't really see him having a go at it.
He touched like 2 balls. But those are the things that as one of the point fader. Much better straight the fader to Martin. Chance of run out. Chance of the left hit. So now because we've been talking about risk singles, and I think I'm smelling run out. That's what happened in the morning. In the morning, Keaton gave someone run out. And these are the things. You lost early wickets. Already the pressure's on the batting side. Are you going to keep taking risk things? And you have got to admit those risk things. Then you start think about how playing boundary gaps, finding that boundary if you get it. If not, you go slowly, you put some runs on the board.
Yeah, what they desperately need right now is a partnership. And that's what these two need to keep doing here. The ball wins the race to the boundary ropes for 4. The efforts go down in vain. Clinton Rubagumya, a very wristy shot down the leg there. A very cute looking shot at a cute angle there. End of the power play. It's 39 for the loss of 4. Ah, get some bat onto that one. It's racing down. That will be another boundary. Ivan Bimenyimana starts off his second over with a boundary. Look at that. Just a tickle. Off she goes for four.
Never bowl a leg, any ball that's on the leg side with to Isai. He's a guy who can cut. He's a butcher man. He's a guy who can flick the ball. Anything comes on the leg. Let him to work on the driving license.
Yeah, just roll the fingers over, give in the off cutters, and see the magic happen. You don't need to offer too much pace as well. Look at that. Much slower this time. They run hard. They pick up 2 runs. Smart cricket. I think the talk between Clinton Rubagumia and Nizai is let's build a partnership and give ourselves a chance here to put on a respectable total for bowlers to have a go at it.
I think if even if you look at the upside, they're not trying to play some big shots. They're too cautious. Played it well, picked it straight to the gap, managed to get on the 2 lines exit and between the wickets. That's what you need to do. If the banners are not coming, you're gonna make sure you get 2 lines. And if you look at the someone on the legs on the square leg, one of your favorite feeder was working the slips. Ele, he knows his position.
Yeah, he's just hoping the scoreboard doesn't go too high out of his reach because the way he played today morning, he wants to give it a second go. Just 9 runs short of 50 he was in the morning. With a new bat, he must be thinking about getting to that 50. Beautiful looking shot this time by Isai. Captain is playing a brilliant knock here, I must say.
The game they lost in the morning, the Imena is a captain, took responsibility, managed to score half century. Let us see today, even look at how he's leading from the info. I always say, as a captain, you need to believe that for the team to win, you have got ready from in front, and it gives. You have got even a word in the dressing room, regardless. You have played this well, straight to the long on. As I have been talking about, if you put some lines on the board, if you go in the dressing room, you have got something to talk about. Tell your fellow batters should have done better.
Yeah, well, as a captain, you do take a responsibility, and leading from the front is one of the key things. You've got to be brave. You've got to give yourself and back yourself up for the challenges that come your way. End of the seventh over, it's 49 for the loss of 4. Emil Rukiriza comes into the attack, driven there by Clinton Rubagumya. Emil comes in from the road end with a foolish delivery there. Clinton Rubagumya plays it from the pitch of the delivery. 50 comes up for Imena Centurions. Chance of a run out there. Goes down in vain. Shake of the head by the umpire. Excellent running between the wickets. The runs keep piling and a very healthy partnership being developed between the two here. Clinton Rubagumia with a strike rate of 200 at the moment. He tries to play and he plays that over the keeper's head. Eric Dusingizimana gives it a chase. Some fancy footwork there in the deep. Doesn't allow the ball to race onto the boundary ropes. Cheeky little shot there by Rubagumia Clinton. Have a look at that. Woo! Tries that dill scoop. Exciting to watch. A bit more pace on it and it would have gone to the boundary ropes, but he'll be happy with the 3 runs they picked up. It is a hot afternoon here. They're working really hard to pile up the runs. Driven. Just gets hit on the palm there. Rukuriza Emil allows them to pick up a single. They're pushing really well at the moment. Clinton and Izai. How far can they stretch this partnership? Plays it around the corner. 2 is the call. And they get that with ease. I say with ease because you could see Clinton Rubagumia literally jogging back for a double. Didn't have to push himself as hard. Plays that past the bowler. Joshua Kamana in the deep does really well. End of the 8th over. It's 58 for the loss of 4. Hydration for the players. Hot afternoon. They're running hard between wickets here. They need to stay hydrated. Summertime here in a land of 1,000 hills. You can see that warm having a few steps in it. Just 21 dots and 15 singles. 5 boundaries have been hit so far and only 3 extras. They've been very disciplined so far. Ingabo Titans not trying to give away too many runs. They know it's not easy scoring on this surface. Game in the morning had their wickets tumbling all over the place. They'll be watchful about that. They're having a second go at it at the same surface. Reindeer Blaze, Romeo comes in. Starts his spell from the Mount N. Tight delivery, tight line to begin with. Tries to play that shot once again, and he does it once again over the keeper's head. Great scoring option. And they're running the 3rd run with ease. He saw the vacant region. Such a fruitful shot. Can go wrong many a times, but this time he's connected 2 out of 2. What would mightily please him is if that ball races to the boundary ropes, but nevertheless, he'll be happy with the 3 runs they picked up. Oh, that turn into the right-hander. Picked it very, very late. Izai. Get the wrong one there by Rindiro Blaze. Driven, the one-handed drive to pick up a single. Oh, good comeback by Rindiro Blaze there. Even with the height of Izai, was not the tallest of players. He's finding it difficult to get under the ball delivered by Rindiro Blaze. This time places it adequately to pick up 2 runs. Must be quite a task for the players out there in the field with dark jerseys, dark outfits. The sun is out, blazing hot. There you see the beautiful scenic Gahangas pavilion in the background there. In the morning games, Ingabo Titans won by 7 wickets against Ingenzi defenders. Imanzi Guardians won by 32 runs against Imena Centurions. Both teams lost their morning competition. They're having a second go at it. Rindiro Blaze finishes his first over for just 7 runs. 9 overs done here. 65 for the loss of 4. Good looking shot there, Joshua Kamana. I beg your pardon, it's Orchide to Isenge giving it a chase this afternoon. He's been sent in for plenty of work. Wasn't that active in the morning game. Couldn't do much with the bat in hand as well. Opportunity this time around for him. Driven onside. Beautiful looking on drive there. Sweeps that. Doesn't have too much power behind it. Will allow them to pick just one. It's great to see players trying out different scoring opportunities now. We've seen the deal scoop by Rubagumia. Loud appeal, not given. Defensively pushed there, but no run taken. "42-run partnership between Neo Mugabuizai and Rubagumia Clinton, bringing some balance into their side here after having lost 4 wickets within the power play. Good recovery by the two. 70 comes up. Final delivery of the 10th over. Sweeps that, he gets some bat onto it, but they pick up a quick single. Clinton Rubagumia was in good position. 10 overs done, 71 for the loss of 4. Scenic Gahanga there. You can see the beautiful trees and the arc and the bouncing ball pavilion. It is where the Elite Liberation Cup, powered by Dufferbet and Rwanda Cricket Association, will be hosted. Two fields, Gahanga A and Gahanga B, will be busy for the next 3 days. Enticing games. There will be some public holidays, and we invite all our viewers to come and enjoy the games live at the field here. Windiro Blaze comes back into the attack for the 11th over. Once again from the Mount End.
Good recovery from the Imena Centurions. Two captains, one who have got the national team captain and the captain of Imena have got experience. If you look at how they are playing, making sure that there's no need of taking risks. It's all about building the partnership. Make sure if you look at the projected scores 137 and the scores keep moving. They're going 6.3 run rate, current run rate.
It's really good to see. Yes, there's some aggressive shots being played, but also the impact of single doubles coming into this game here is the very key behind the scoreboard. As you see it, 75 for the loss of 4 after 11. Lots of hydration needed. Hot afternoon here at Gahanga. Similar working conditions for you, I believe, Mr. Bryson, with the teammates of the national side. Tell us about the upcoming tour, the upcoming tournament that will be taking place here. What would it seem like? What would you look forward to achieving out of those games?
Just having a tour, but you're hosting. Yes, you're gonna be 4 nations, including us, making the 4. There's in Nigeria, there's Bahrain, played 12 through over extra cover. There's a deep extra cover around there, by excellent running between the wicket by the 2 captains in the middle there, Clinton and Izai. There's just 2 nations that is coming in. There's Rwanda, Nigeria coming in. There's Malawi and Bahrain. It makes 4 nations. It's gonna be so entertaining. Bring some good T20. Just make sure that the boys express themselves and develop their skills. Nothing much. And playing with such a kind of a condition, it's gonna be the sky is okay. It's hot. It's favoring cricket now. When there's dry, it's gonna be the summer. But the summer of nowadays of dry, there's the rain coming in. You never know what might happen. It might be hot. It might be rain. You never know. But it's gonna be a good tournament to go to let the players express themselves from the elite.
Yeah, it's just the tropical nature. Because of the geography of the country, you get to see when it gets too hot, the rains tend to be coming in. Very often we see the conditions getting super hot, and then the very next day we find clouds above us in the air, and it lands safe. Eric Dusingizimana just allows that ball to drop right in front of him.
The idea was there to play that sweep, but there was no power behind, trying to just to tap it. I always believe there, if you just gonna for sweep, there's no need of tapping the ball. Sweep it with the power, add your follow through the flow of the swing of the bat. Picked this one well. Clayton played it well, straight to the deep square leg. Managed to get only one run.
I like the idea behind giving themselves a chance here to put on the runs. They know it's going to be a task defending a score. Very, very wise by the two players.
What I like from this Isai and the Clayton, the way they just kept the ball ticking, it shows you the maturity. If you look at all of them, they strike it. It's all about above 100, which means they're not wasting any ball. Bonus might not come, but they keep the ball ticking. Look at the partnership of 44, 54 in 42 balls. It shows you there's no need of wasting balls. 8 of us to go.
Yeah, and it's that respective partnership that has brought them to the total of 82 for 4. Great comeback after 12 overs of play. 23 of 20 deliveries and 30 of 22 deliveries by Clinton Ruwagumya and Isai, respectively, are the contributions. Rendiro plays. Didn't pick up any wickets in the first game today morning. He's bowled 2 already of his spell right now. Plays it down the ground. And that has gone all the way for a maximum. Clinton Rubagumya with a biggie down the ground. He made it look so easy, the way it came off his willow there. Once again, clubs it this time to the leg side. And that will be a boundary. Putting his foot on the accelerator is Clinton Rubagumya. Giving it that treatment. Look at that shot. Went down on one knee and picked his gap perfectly. 11 runs already in 3 balls. 3 more balls to go. That will be given as a wide. Loud appeal, and it's been given. Clinton Rubagumya says there was bat involved.
See, captain just tapping to the fellow captain. Clinton he played his role. 39. Forced to look at, if you can look at that on the replay there. See. That's a good decision from Desiree. Even if the Clinton was complaining, there was no chance. There was no chance. You can see the bat was far away with the ball.
Yeah, clear gap between bat and ball there. Rindy Robles has the final laugh as he picks up the wicket of Clinton Rubagumya and breaks the partnership that led them to 92 for 5. What a way of coming back into the competition. Rindy Robles picks up his first wicket of the tournament. Final delivery now left of his third over.
They started with the dot ball. Young boy who played the under 19 last year. That shows that's at the dugout. You can see the captain, Clinton Wagunya, sitting in the dugout watching the game. And that's the beauty of the elite league. It's going to give each and every opportunity the young boys who finish at the under 19 level. What's going to be the next of the chapter? If there's elite league, they still have a chance to express themselves and coming on top of the table.
Yes, definitely. 92 for the loss of 5 after 13 overs of play. The captain is still out there battling for his side. 36 of 32 deliveries. Joshua Kamana was given the final over in his previous game. But now he comes in. Bowl over number 14. First off his spell. Tossed up delivery. And nearly took a catch off the very first delivery. He's got nobody else to blame but himself. Imitating the international, the Caribbean international, Sunil Narayan. Look at the action. Hiding the ball. This time it's been cut through extra cover for 4. You drop me, I make you pay for it, says Isai Mugabo. Way outside off stump, he rocks onto the back foot and just whips it. Extra cover. Excellently done there. Tosses it up once again, gets driven. Not trying to turn the ball big, he's just trying to land it in safer and full areas there. Trying to entice the batsman to go for a big hit. But the likes of Isai, who've been there for 35 deliveries, will not allow you to settle. He's into the 40s.
Now I think he knows how his wicket closer it is. Put it well, straight down the ground, straight with the long off. My mirror, which is the captain himself. He just meant to get on the one line. I think he knows how the crucial his wicket is here at this particular time. If he is out, I can see Inyas is patting up now. After number 6 is number 7. Those are tail enders.
He's playing an anchor innings. That goes through Patrick once again. Criminal fielding there by Patrick. Look at that. He was struck with some power, but he was straight on to him and he just allows the ball to race past him for 4. This might be the point where the captain starts thinking, where should I start hiding my fielder? Wherever he goes, the ball follows him. 2 boundaries in this over of Joshua, and Patrick has been pushed to the boundary ropes. Finger will be raised. New Mugabo Izai. The curse of 40s continues here at Gahanga. A wide it was, but he was outside his crease, and David Uimana very cheekily took the bails off. Excellent glove walk by David.
Francois Rangaje coming in now on the 6 overs. 6, so I can say it's 6 overs, just only one more delivery to go. I think he's coming out at the right time. He's a guy who likes striking the ball. I've got the power, can hit the ball far. And this is the right time. I believe this is the right time to come in for him as one of the finishers. When you're coming in, know the 36 deliveries are going to go. I believe Izai played some good knock for the team, leading the team from in front.
Yeah, so did Clinton Rubagumya. They both put up the runs to bring them to such a position. 103 on board for the loss of 6 now. And now the remaining batters have a foundation. They've got a solid base. Loud appeal, finger gets raised. Has got to depart for a golden duck. The collection continues, Bryson. We want to become a stakeholder at our duck farm.
Yeah, you're getting a lot of clients play. I don't know what you're going to be using that when you're going to have an evening chat.
Yeah, we'll have to find something to do with them. It's not a good sign that our duck farm is getting quite big here. But Zirahangaje just came in, covered all his stumps, and then missed one coming onto his pads. You just can't afford to do that.
And then if you just see the umpire raising the hand on top, you're gonna be honest. First thing, you never use your bat, unless when you doubt the height of the ball. If the ball hits your pads and you're standing in the middle stump, there's no need to even complain. You're gonna say, "I never played the ball. I should have done better."
Yeah, and you just can't miss the ball if you're covering all your stumps. It's a logical thing to do. It makes the umpire's job very, very easy. New man in, Mugisha Israel. One of the most animated players I know. Loves the competition, loves being in there, loves being given the opportunity. Yeah, he's got the fighting spirit. Look at that. Plays it off the back foot. And he can run hard. Look at him running hard. Comes back for a double. Well, definitely, Mugisha Israel has got runs on his back. Oh, look at that. The appeal was there, not given. And in a very awkward position was Manishimwe. It caught him midway through his shot. That means he's not reading the length. Last weekend there was Irahangaje Francois who had to depart off the bowling of Joshua Kamana, stumped by the keeper. I beg your pardon. That was LBW. Getting the names mixed up here. The fall of wickets coming back to haunt the Imena Centurions after that beautiful partnership between Clinton Robagumya and Isai Nyomugabo.
That's a slope fading by from Kamana. Joshua can do better. One of the best feeders. How can we end over with the boundary? Had some good figures there on the board. Look at the replay. Well played. Straight gives himself a gap. Loam. Look at it. Making the ball. How do you call that? Remind me that name that you and Innocent you used to talk about.
It's called laying an egg. He was caught laying a chicken egg. Just goes through his legs there for four.
When do you know when after laying that leg egg and the ball passes there, and do you know when you're turning back, you don't have even energy. They're able to go back. Say, what's happening here?
Exactly. You just sit on the egg.
It's just
15 overs have gone by. It's 109 for the loss of 7. Powerfully hit. And that has gone a long, long way for a maximum. One of the biggest sixes. Gisha Israel starts off with a biggie.
And that's if you look at that ball, he tried to fly the ball, trying to make sure that he won't take that wicket. And the young man weighted it well, connecting powerfully.
That's the first ball he has faced. And it goes all the way for 6. Flicks it this time. The fighting spirit is there between Mugisha Israel, Kamana, Joshua, who's picked up 2 wickets already. Down the leg, umpire is not interested in it whatsoever. Two youngsters out in the middle. How do they end up putting on the runs here for their side? Tossed up delivery.
Played it well over the covers. The chase is on. Onesme picked it well.
It's not easy to keep pushing the runs between the wickets here because it is quite hot and humid. Didn't get a very good connection of that shot as he would have wanted it to be. Much quicker this time by Joshua. Trying to be decisive, hiding the ball in his action. Someone who's deeply influenced by the Caribbean cricket. He's got Chris Gale's number on his back. He's got the bowling action of Sunil Narayan. What about the batting? Or the fielding? Look at him hiding the ball behind. Tosses it, plays it down the ground, catches the call. Patrick holds on to that one. And he's got a big smile on his face there. Mugisha Israel has got to depart. Was a loopy sort of delivery there by Joshua Kamana. It's Manishimwe. Mugisha Israel is still out in the middle. Well taken there by Patrick.
Wow, that brings in Michelle on attack. Sorry, I beg my pardon. It's Inyasi Nirenganya.
Interesting name there, Patrick. Rukundo. Rukundo. Translates
To love.
in French you would call him amour.
How do you call me in Hindu?
In Hindi language we call it pyar.
I think I can't even repeat that one.
A simple one. You'll get a hang of it. 120 comes up after 16 overs of play. The loss of 8 wickets. Imena Centurions have crossed the century mark and now 20 runs plus. Martina Kaezu comes back into the bowling attack after a long break. Umpire Desire not ready in the moment, and it's such an unfair thing to do for the pace bowlers. Look at the effort that goes into the run up, and then someone's got to stop you midway.
All the way from 30 meters, coming on, even walking back 30 meters, those are 60 meters again. And we're going to line another 30 meters. Something quite challenging.
Or wasn't in the right position to play that shot. It was a survival shot in the end by Nirenganya. By Mugisha Israel, that was Nirenganya Inyas, the pace bowler with long levers, has come to face another pace bowler.
I'm sure he's going to give me a bouncer. If I'm not mistaken, I know.
Oh, clubs that to the leg side. I bet Inyas Nirenganya must be thinking, if you go hard at me, remember there's a second innings. I'm coming for you as well. It's tit for tat. 122 now. Martina Kaezu hasn't picked a wicket yet. Look at that. Just a punch.
Soft hands, drop with the pace. The ball is coming inside. Well timed well, and that's excellent run between the wickets. And that's the right thing. If you look at Emirates and Charions, they are good at running between the wickets.
Yeah, they haven't really relied on the big shots. They've given themselves the opportunity, and the task on their hand is to pick up those singles and doubles and keep the side pushing. Calculative cricket. Once again, you see, just milking it towards the onside and picking up those singles. No pressure on them whatsoever. Such a nice little cameo being played here by Mugisha Israel. He's on 15 of 7 deliveries already. Skies that one. Who's getting underneath it? It gets dropped there. The attempt was there, but goes down in vain. Good effort, appreciated by the teammates. Wasn't fruitful.
Forgot on the play there. Tried his best, some energy. What I liked from these teams of, if you look at how they come to appreciate, it shows the players, your teammates, they are praising, say good effort, whatever that you do. Played in the gap, straight to the deep mid wicket. This time Joshua took it well. Now managed to get a single. 17 overs gone. The score is 128 for 8. Bimenyimana came back on attack. 2 more overs remaining from him. Some bowling, some death overs.
Lands safely there. Hard hands. Nothing much they could have done about that. But they've given themselves enough now. Anything over 130 will be considered a bonus on such a wicket. And understanding the fact that for the full 20 over span, you've kept the opposition on the field in this heat. That means the fatigue will also come in. Understanding this is the second game of the day. That is exactly why the teams get put through fitness tests, all the training, all the hard yards you put into preparation of games. This is where you collect your fruits, you collect your results.
That's well said. Fitness comes in, and even mental toughness comes in here to play. Make sure the sun is heavy. Played with that one. They elected the third man. Managed to get 1 run. That's where the mental toughness needs to come play. You lost the first game, and you're coming again to play another game. You banged you never even scored runs. You got a duck like the guys who have been training your farm now. I think you've got a lot of clients now, Mr. Z, you and Renard. I wish I can know that, but I'm not going to visit that farm if I'm coming back on the but the Masters cricket.
Unless it is the Masters, Mr. Bryson. You're lucky you escaped the duck farm.
I'm telling you.
Ivan Bimenyimana. 2 deliveries left in his third over now. Bangs it short. Gisha Israel wanted to go after it. Just didn't time it well. No timing on it.
And that was a slow delivery, making sure that you're gonna drive. That's how he's bowling well now. You're gonna let them people drive on the death overs. Don't give them a room to make sure they stretch their hands.
That one has been clubbed, went down on one knee, and that has gone all the way for a maximum. Mugisha Israel fancies the leg side. And a very photogenic shot that was, one for the photographers, one for the bowler to enjoy as well. It had wings on it.
Look at all the replay there. Covering the off stump. Timed it well. Can see the electrician guys there, engineers, just trying to make sure that he's enjoying the cricket.
Mr. Engineer, do not get electrocuted by that lightning shot by Mugisha Israel, because he's blazing away at the moment for 21 of just 10 deliveries. What a nice little cameo. What a nice little hand he's playing. 18 overs done. 140 on board for the loss of 8 wickets. Martin Akayezu comes in for the final over of his spell. Wicketless he has gone this afternoon. he has 6 deliveries to make me change that phrase right there.
Just see if maybe he's listening to you now. Can take a wicket or no. If it's not a wicket at this particular time, you never know what happened. You wanna move. I always expect to bowl Yorkers and remove the pace on the ball.
You ask and he obliges, but that has gone very fine. That goes all the way to the boundary rope for 4. Just a shoulder of the bat coming in. Beats the wicket keeper with ease. 144 now. Score keeps ticking, and not just ticking, it is flipping at the moment from 140 to 144. Just in one shot, just in one delivery.
Yeah, the ball was just on top of off. Those are the lengths should have been bowled early before the power play. But this period of time, we're gonna try to remove the pace again. Play it straight in the hands of Chancelier, but Chancelier tried well. Run out chance.
Cat and mouse, very, very nearly getting into trouble. The Ingabo Titan side here, desperate for yet another wicket, and the scoreboard keeps ticking. Busy man Chancelier has been today, this afternoon, alongside the great Patrick, who's had a very busy afternoon indeed, and knocks him over through the gate. Martin Akayezu picks up his first. He's been listening. You ask, he delivers.
They have been listening to you, attacking that stump. Young boy tried to go across the line. You miss, I hit.
Yeah, timber. He finds the timber. He finds the furniture. And hits the bullseye. Look at that. Crashes into the leg stump. And Mugisha, I like the way Mugisha just took off. He knew once he heard the sound of the stumps behind him being damaged. As a batsman, you never look back. You never look back when you hear that sound.
I think there's no need of looking back because there are some electric stumps. Sometimes they just give you some warning.
And tell you, it's as painful for the batsman as it is for a pace bowler when he's been hit a 6 down the ground off his very, very effort delivery. When the ball just keeps flying and flying, and as a pace bowler, you expect it to come down. You beg the heavens, bring that ball down, but it doesn't. Oh, and that is 3 runs, 5 runs to be precise, a wide and a boundary. Martin Akayezu not able to clear his bowling spell. Tries the intended Yorker, but the line goes astray. An absolute mess of a delivery there down the leg by Martin Akayezu. For some, I might be sounding harsh, but it is the men's elite. It's the best or nothing.
But see what Martin's not just believing it. It's a matter of just sorting his action well, not just that if the head is following the covers.
There you see, right after the 5th over, the Manhattans have been going up and down. 14th over, 2 wickets falling in that. 13 had 1, and so did 16 and 19th over there. The graph has been climbing steadily. 150 comes on the board for the loss of 9 wickets now. Manishimwe Oscar has hit 7 boundaries. Munshudi Eme has 3 maximums. Total of 40 boundaries already. And it is just the first day of the men's elite. early fireworks. If you don't believe in fireworks during daytime, come watch them at Gahanga. Experience them by yourself.
And that's the best way to go. It's a T20 game. I like the look at the morning game, the approach it was looking like, and look at it compared to this afternoon. There's improvement that's coming in.
Oh, definitely. It's just beautiful. Come in the morning, the lovely cool weather, enjoy a cup of coffee, listen to the sound as the leather gets smacked by English willow or the ball crashing into the stumps. Sound of timber, the sound that no batsman wants to hear. It's all there. It's all there. Pure entertainment, courtesy of Runner Cricket Association and our proud sponsors, Dufferbet. Ooh, just goes past the blade there. Rivero Oliva. New batter in. Irenganya Inyas on 13 of 8 deliveries. What a way to get back into the game here, Bryson. From losing 4 wickets within the power play, getting to 151 for 9. Excellent turn of events for Team Imena Centurions. Yeah, it's a promising performance. It's a promising performance indeed. There you see the captain departing for 45. And then Clinton Rubogumia with 39 of 26. A couple of eggs you see there in the scoreboard. Last 6 legal deliveries left in this first innings here. 151 for the loss of 9 after 19 overs. And it's that danger man, Chanserier Nzabarinda, who comes in to bowl his ultimate over of his spell and of the innings.
Let us see what he can do now. Is he going to be bowling those slow balls? Maybe the ball is no longer swinging, but I believe.
Does he add the 4th wicket to his name here? I reckon he does. With the tail ender, does it wiggle? Oh, nearly. He missed the outside edge with the thickness of paint. Very, very animated and fun character, Chanserier. Off the field, when you talk to him, you can always share a moment of laughter with him. What else? moving it away from the right-hander there. Seems like a setup. Keeping it away from the arc of Roberto Oliva. But you can almost expect Chancelier to sneak it into the right-hander with the late movement of the surface. Once again, away from beautiful, beautiful delivery. Left him clueless. 5 dot balls. That is the sort of day Chancelier has had today. Coming in for the final delivery of his spell. Does he end his spell with a maiden? Yes, he does. He ends his final over with a maiden. Excellent bowling figures for Chancelier. 3 wickets, 13 runs in 4 overs. 151 has been posted by Imena Centurions for the loss of 9 wickets in 20 overs of play. Ingabo Titans will need 152 runs. There you have the scorecard. 45 by the skipper of 36 deliveries with 5 boundaries to his name. An excellent knock. And Clinton Wagumia with a magnificent 39 of 26 with 2 boundaries and 1 maximum. And then that very, very valuable cameo by Mugisha Israel, 21 of 11 deliveries. Look at the partnership here at the very bottom end there. 17 of 12 deliveries between Mugisha Israel and Jean-Claude. And then Mugisha Israel and Nirenganya Inyas, 25 of 15 deliveries. And that massive partnership of 64 of 47 deliveries between Neo Mugabo Izai and Rubagomea Clinton. With 12 extras on offer. That's a formidable total out in the middle. Bowling figures here, most expensive of the lot being Vimenyimana. 31 runs he gave away in 3 overs with 1 wicket to his name. Chancelier with 3 wickets, 3.25 his economy. And Akayezu picking up 1 wicket with an economy of 9. Quite expensive. 12 extras were provided. And that's the total, 151 for the loss of 9. Second innings will be on for a chase very, very shortly. Do stay tuned. Good afternoon and welcome back once again here at Gahanga International Cricket Stadium. We're at Gahanga B, where Team Ingabo Titans need 152 runs in 20 overs. Imena Centurion scored 151 for the loss of 9 after 20 overs of play. Opening the batting attack is Eric Dusingizimana and David Uimana. Bowling attack for Team Imena Centurions will be Inyas Nyirenganya, the left arm quick, coming in to bowl to Eric, who faces the first delivery. It's going to be an interesting chase this afternoon. Do they end up doing the same mistake they did in the morning, or do they adapt and correct themselves this afternoon? Man who scored 41 in the first game. Here we go, ball number 1. Swing and a miss there. Backing away from the delivery. Dusingizimana Eric. The difference between Nyirenganya, Inyas, and Chanserier, both left arm bowlers, is that moving the new delivery, the new ball in hand, Inyas seems to be moving it only away from the right-handers, while Chanserier is gifted and skillfully brings it into the right-handers and also holds the shape away from the right-handers. He can move it both ways. Inyas, on the other hand, has a bit extra pace, but moves it away from the right-handers there. Trying to swipe across the line of Dusingizimana Eric. Fractionally missing out on the stumps there. Misses 2 deliveries on the go. Great cricket all around. Not a bad delivery, not a bad shot, not bad fielding either by the youngster there. As we join the second half of the game here, I'm Zaid Khan and I'll be joined by my co-commentator, Mr. Bryson. Welcome back to the commentary box.
Thank you so much, Mr. Z, for the short break that we had. It's too hot here. We just need a lot of water for hydration.
Oh, definitely. Tries to go hard at it. David Uimana not learning from what he did in the morning today. Blindly tries to connect that onto the leg side.
That's just if you look at how the top 2 batters, when they are trying to play a ball that hits on top of them, they try to lose shape and they try to go a lot of across of the line. And as a top order batter, you're going to have top quality basics at the end of, at the top order. And even see, even the stance, it's open straight to the mid wicket, instead of just being a little bit straight so that it can be to the side screen. If it's good, like if you can learn how to bring that ball inside, I'm telling you, it can be unplayable. You can't even see. After telling you that, if that ball was straight to the third stump, can be unplayable. You can even see there's a time as a bowler,
need to be smart enough at the overs. So you see the batters are struggling. Just 3 balls are enough for you to see that the bowler is struggling. Setting up that batter, that's where you come in, and I'm gonna set you up and I'm gonna let you know and see what can be happen.
Not long ago, I plays a game against Nyirenganya Inyas. First ball, down the ground, one bounce, four. Full face of the bat. And that is something most batsmen tend to not attack him with. You've got to present the full face, get in line, and punish him down the ground because he tends to bring in the fielders mid on, mid off, inside the circle. Use the field restrictions to your benefit. First over goes down, just one run coming off it, you're chasing 151.
I think if you can look there's improvement in both the games now today. Ground A 156 on the board. Some outstanding batters like have been scoring consistency. Emi, the man who works hard, scoring 66 runs for the Imanzi, defending champions of the first elite league, the 50 overs.
Yeah, very, very hard-working individual. Mucho disenge he spends a lot of time training. He spends a lot of time working on his game, trying to look for the zones that he needs to take care of. And he's being someone who's receiving the results of his hard work and his hardship, which is good to see.
That's something.
Zirahangaji Francois comes in from the road end, jersey number 9. Up and over. That looks like it's racing away. Does the fielder get to it? Oh, yes, he does. Look at the effort. The run back for a double. And that wasn't powerfully hit. It was just pushed over the infield there. If he had given it the full treatment, it would have raced to the boundary ropes. Excellent delivery there, Zirahangaji. If you have a look at it, for any youngster out there, if you're trying to bowl those deliveries, look at how straight and how balanced his run up is. Trying to keep everything in one line as it should be while being a pace bowler. That's been given a wide, tight call there. He's a bit surprised there, Zirahangaji. But there is movement. He's getting late outswing movement. If he can just move it towards the first off stump area there and move that ball away from Dusingizimana Eric, might be in for catching an edge. Exactly why Clinton Rubagumia has been placed there.
Yeah, that's well said. Those are things that's we're going forward as an opening ball that been good bowling, straight. That's a slope feeding can do better. That is Israel, one of the good feeders. There was no need of going down, I'm telling you.
Yeah, he just didn't calculate his effort going into that one. He overran with the ball coming in there. Have a look at it. And just the order bounce coming off the surface, the outfield. Not really the smoothest in that area. Unfortunate for him. Just takes a ding outside off stump there. And it goes for 4. Powerfully hit. That will race away to the boundary ropes. No chance for the fielders there. Given the width on offer and the length, a bit too full on that occasion, and he threw his hands at it. Powerfully hit there by Eric Dusingizimana.
Nyaskam backs on attack after having one successful over.
Oh, beautiful, beautiful delivery there by Inyas. Just beating that gap between bat and pad. Somehow didn't get onto the timber. A fraction higher than the bales. But excellent delivery. Extras over there, resulting into runs. Hits it down the ground. It'll be one bounce for in the zone there. Powerfully hit. Eric Dusingizimana on the charge.
I told you, comes in my zone. I'm gonna give you a treatment. That's what he does.
Look at that. Uses his feet. Gets closer to the line.
I don't care where the ball is. I don't care about my front foot. I go away. I give myself a low.
As long as I'm watching the ball, the most important thing is I'm gonna keep my head still.
Once again in the vacant region, running hard. And they comfortably come back for a double. Lovely, lovely delivery there. A slower ball by Inyas Nirenganya. Being decisive there with Eric Dusingizimana, who's raced off to 17 of 12 deliveries of 13 now. 132 needed in 102. So those big hits are very much needed.
You can see men's analysts and the team physio and the speed stability Melekatete watching the game here, and the fans, the groundsmen, making sure that's the beauty of having two grounds here.
Yeah, you can see him looking to his back, looking to his front. He's got to pay attention. He's the man to go to. He's the first man to be on the field. But Bryson, let me ask you, what if two injuries, God forbid, happen at the same time? Which way does the physio go?
You answered that question maybe when he was here. Maybe I can answer you that. It's hard. We deserve to have two at the same time here. You know, there's a time you used to have here one commentator for the game. When the two games finish at the same time, you grab someone to go and assist you there. It's like having one physio at the ground. I think we are going with the every step. I believe back in days we never had those ones, but now we are going with every step. I believe going forward we're gonna have to add the two grounds, because I've got two grounds and two games. They are two different games.
Definitely. Growing with every step. 3 overs done here. It's 20 for no loss. Zidahangaje Francois went for 11 runs his first over. Facing him is Dusingizimana Eric. Oh, keeps it on the ground there. Good line. Good length there by Zirahangaje. Not trying to provide room for Eric Dusingizimana to drive. It's been a while. We haven't seen Dusingizimana drive. Does he carry the driving permit?
I don't know. I grew up back in days when they started playing cricket, when they're senior IPRC. He's the guy who likes cut short. He's a butcher man, and he can make sure that there's some return he gives you. The boys outside of time, you see the return is coming. Is that a drive? He's not good at driving. You can see what excellent delivery there.
Yeah, trying to follow him. Excellent strategy there by Zirahangaje. He saw him moving his feet and he went for the pads straight away. Not a big hitter on the leg side. Waits for the room outside off.
The beauty thing of what he did Ericon during his career, he was smart. He waited for the bad ball to come and he utilized it. That's how smart he was.
It's good to see the youngsters there. That has been given as a wide. It's good to see the youngsters putting themselves up for challenge. The veteran against the underdogs coming in. Who gets the upper hand is what the competition is about. Very exciting youngster to watch. Look at the swing away. Look at the movement away. That one stayed low, but swung away from the reach of Eric Dusingizimana. And Francois has got him guessing what line will he be offered next.
Just about this, what Elite brings in, seeing players from different regions, north, south, west, seeing like a young boy like this coming from Eastern Province where there's no cricket ground,
guys playing on the football pitch, seeing his eye coming from Mutale. It shows you how cricket is growing here.
Catch it is a call, but nobody seems to get hold of that one as it races away for yet another boundary. You bowl it into the arc and you pay the price. 4 more for Ingabo Titans. And that is the way to go. 127 now needed in 98. Tries to overheat that. No timing on it whatsoever. End of the fourth. On one more delivery left. I beg your pardon there. One more delivery left, and it is going to be David Uwimana who comes to face. He's faced 5 deliveries so far, put up just 1 run. He's trying to overhit the ball in all those 5 deliveries that we've seen. He's hit that. Has he connected that all the way through? Yes, he has. That is a maximum. That one came off the middle of the blade. And he picks up half a dozen. Zirahangaje ends his over with a maximum. 4 overs done. It's 32 for no loss. That has been connected on the leg side for 4. Save your legs. Eric Dusingizimana is in the mood. He doesn't want to run. He's clubbing it. Inyasi Nyirenganya gets introduced into his 3rd over with a boundary. He has hit that down the ground, but excellent work by the fielder there. Israel Mugisha. A brilliant save. Nearly hit the bowler on his follow through. A very, very dangerous thing in cricket.
We saw those things in Division 2 when the Patrick, the young man was played for the Tariq Global, being returned on the head, and he was being operated. He went to the hospital and he was operated with the skull.
David Uwimana throwing everything at it, but misses the ball. As a very well-known phrase in Rwanda, numero compose. You've dialed the wrong number.
The number I'm trying to call is not available.
Is not available. Network is missing, boss.
Someone they always say it, some cricketers, if you can't watch the ball, you can't play cricket.
In football terms, as we've got many football fans around, it's like hitting the goalpost. You beat the keeper, but You don't beat the ball into the nets. You just hit the goalpost. No result.
Yeah, that's a single taken, excellent batting by David. But the way he's playing, just jumping, shows that the confidence level against Inyas is low. It shows you, yes, even if you can play him, but it shows how the confidence you are when you are seeing someone batting on the wicket. And as an opening batter, I always believe you are one of the team who's going to give the good start for the team. You have got one of the good batters, the middle overs, in the middle order, who can come and put some runs on the board.
Psychologically speaking, Eric Dusingizamana does have the upper hand being the senior. He applies more pressure onto the youngsters. When you see him playing against Nyirenganya Inyas, he lets him know, yes, you might be quick, but you're not quick for me, which is already a statement in its own, and it makes the bowler feel inferior, and he feels as if he's got something to prove against the senior batsman here. You can see that has been hit with power. That goes 4-4, beats the fielder with ease.
I think if you look at the line and length he's trying to bowl, you don't have sweepers now. It's in the power play. Look at that ball. You ball full. Someone Eric who's just waiting for the ball. We saw when he was bowling the back on top of off 3/4 line, they were struggling to play against him. Look at the first over that he bowled. That was excellent. And the ball steering you.
Yeah, 42 for no loss after 5 overs. Final over of the power play remaining. And the equation is getting closer and closer. Now just requiring 110 in 90 balls. The difference of 20 in between. And that can be covered with one big over.
That's a true. That's a true. That's what the is where they need to take early wicket here. They just need to break someone there, and they're introducing one of the leg spinners here. Israel, who got some vibes, always got some vibes when he's playing here. Let us see what he can do. Israel Mujisha, he always have got his swagger, but swagger, if you got the swagger, you've got to have the base action. Just need a breakthrough here, Ali. Look at Alec, 31-22, and Tisho's running to quite serious 7.
Yeah, the ball will be turning away from the right-handers here. Most often targeting the pads of the right-handed batters. Mugisha Israel. He gets lots of turn. Misses out on it and gives away a simple single. There shouldn't have been a single there.
Yeah, that's a casual feeding from Shusa, and I don't. Sometimes I don't believe the young athletes like this at the elite level. You have got so in some quite a feeding, some quite fighting spirit. You can't learn someone let you getting a quick single effect of you, especially the 30 yard. And I always tell the boys, if someone learns in front of you inside the 30 yard, you are giving that person the opportunity to win against you, and that should be the approach. Someone can learn in front of me inside the 30 yard. Someone hits the ball in the covers, on the point, on the mid off, and learn in front of you. You are losing the game.
Yeah, definitely. And as a youngster, you've got to show in extra effort. The energy Mugisha Israel brings into the fielding side. Knocks him over. That is it. That is the big wicket of Dusingizimana Eric. 31 of 25 deliveries. Bowled a quicker one, a flatter one, and a straighter one this time. No turn on this one whatsoever by Mugisha Israel as he brings the breakthrough. Timingabo Titans lose their first for 43. And it's a massive wicket of that man there.
That's what we have been talking about the elite league. If you look at the elite player there, straighter, trying to go harder. The ball was full and straight. You can even see what the normal thing I like from Eric. He knows he doesn't even complain about anything. If he knows that he never connected the ball, even if the ball is the part and the umpire shows some signs, he always go out. If you look at the young man coming the under 19 player like this young boy who is expected to play some under 19 next year, getting a chance to come and play in the elite league alongside with the like Eric or Eric Sinsmana, David. There's something. He just need to make sure that he's in the learning zone, and David needs to play some big responsibility to make sure that the young boy gonna up his game.
Back-to-back wickets, Quizero Onesme. It's a day of ducks for him. He's on a golden pair. In cricket, it is known as a king's pair.
I'm telling you now, you have got a lot of customers in your farm now.
He has just doubled his supply for me. 2 in 2. Onesme gets his second. This time he got to face just one delivery. Previous game he got to face 4. Played all around him and squared him up like a Rubik's Cube. 2 in 2. Mugisha Israel. This is what he brings to the bowling side. And all of a sudden, tension rises. For 43 runs, you didn't lose a wicket. And for 43 runs, you started losing 2 at the same time.
Gonna just come back for the same question I asked in the morning about the spinners. Is it a skill, or it's approach, or it's the mindset of the players against the spinners? The balls are not turning even much bigger. That's where it comes in. If you look at, you just need to answer me clearly, maybe, and you convince me. I think it's not because of a skill, according to me. I always ask myself, where are they getting long against for the slow bowlers?
Our friends from West Africa would call it juju. But nothing of that sort. It's just the technical aspect and not being in that position, not having played spin as much. End of the power play. It's 44 for the loss of 2. Mugisha Israel picks up 2 wickets, has given away 2 runs in his first over. New man in is the highly experienced Tuisenge Orkide, the man with the most amount of international T20 runs for Team Rwanda in his national colors. Now he comes to play for Ingabo Titans. We saw quality by Clinton Rubagumya. We saw quality by Isai, the skipper. Do we get to see quality by Tuisenge Orkide? He didn't have a long run in the first game. The cricket gods have allowed him to have a second go today.
Yeah, that's well said, and I think the runs on the board is power play, so quite fine. Just 118.84.
Yeah,
Balls remaining.
spin will be the form of attack now. Chusa Ivan comes in. First ball gets clubbed down the leg. Is it a catch? It's been dropped for 4. Got away with that one. Chusa not happy. He knew that was going into the hands.
Is that not a 6?
Just a confirmation there. It is a boundary. Clubs it. First ball. Should have been taken comfortably.
That's all about what
Hard hands. Hard hands.
things need to be worked on. You can even see now they brought the kids, young kids, and they're playing with such a kind of international players like who have got a lot of experience. Played well over the top.
Just chipping it over the bowler's head. Trying to come back for a double chance of a run out. Oh, the throw comes in at the wrong place.
And that's where sometimes the pressure, youngsters when they're playing such as senior players and the catches coming. It's a pressure, and I believe I like when such a things happen like this, when he's going out to work on that catch under normal circumstances in the practice when they're playing with the excellent feeding the covers there by the captain himself with the effort. When they're playing with their age mates, those catches they take it easily.
Yeah, we also have to see the confidence here by Chisenge Orchide not using his helmet, and he has clubbed that for half a dozen into the banana plantation, and it rolls back a biggie. That is a maximum. They've got 12 runs coming out of this over already, turning out to be a very expensive over by Chusaiv in the slot, and it gets the treatment.
Yeah, that's where this team penetrates straight in the gap. Straight there's a deep extra cover. They just
Yep.
need to get only a single.
From the looks of it, the intentions are quite clear. Orchide Tuisenge not trying to hold back anything. He's trying to go hard at everything he sees.
Actually, if you just use a spinner, if you look at the Chusaive, the ball does not turn. Yeah, you can suppose quote him as a backup spinner. He's a batter, but he can excellent deliver a big shot. But the umpire is not interested. If you look at
The struggles are continuing for David Uwimana there. 7 overs done, 57 for the loss of 2. There you see the dugout. Look at the Manhattans. Only the first and fourth over. Fourth over was very, very dangerous. Look at the Worms going up and over. And then a small dip in the sixth over of the play for Team Ingabo Titans.
if you look at the Isai's team, Imena, they have got only one typical spinner, Isai, who bought some leggy. And then they have got Chusa, they have got 2 spinners, which means those 2 spinners have got to make sure that they make a big difference. If you look at how the treatment to Chusa against Olokide, the treatment was nice. That's where they just need to be now smart enough. Who's going to be a backup spinner? If there's no one, who's going to come in here?
They'll have to check. They might have to provide the opportunity. They have to provide the opportunity to maybe Clinton Rubagumia as well, having a go at it. That also will be restricted because ever since he came back out of that injury of the groin area, he hasn't really been pushing himself to bowl any overs. Hard hands there, doesn't connect it. The ball barely leaves the pitch. And the struggles continue. I'll tell you, those 9 runs of 11 deliveries may not look like a duck, but definitely sound like one. And he'll be very, very welcoming that boundary. He's got a big smile on his face receiving that boundary. Whichever way the runs come, they need them. 90 in 75 deliveries is the requirement. Thickish outside edge, using the pace of Mogisha Israel, the fielder, putting in boost mode to get to the ball, but the ball wins the race. Not enough power behind it. Just 1 run coming off it. High risk, very little reward.
I think they were just listening to me. I was thinking there was after this power play, there was no need of having a sleep. Maybe you're gonna have backup Gary against the turn. Now you see the Crichton himself said that no, there's no need of having a sleep at this particular time. Maybe early overs you can have that sleep, but it goes big here straight to the mid. The sweepers managed to get only 1 run. See, Protegen have been struggling with the lands. The morning got a dark this afternoon. Play straight in the covers.
Yeah, there's a
That's
drought.
nice.
There's a drought going on. It is very dry, drier than the fields at Gahanga for Protogen. You see some fans checking out some interesting things on their phone devices. There's something wrong with the new generation. You come to a cricket field and you're into your phones. Surely you gotta be looking up, catching all the action live. You're lucky to be here at the field.
Yeah, that's well said. Maybe sometimes if there are no, fans, they like boundaries. If the ones are not coming and say this game is boring, the fans.
Yeah, but keeping it entertaining is Ingabo Titans. That man, how valuable his wicket was, Eric Dusengizimana. He looked to be on song. He was connecting everything until the spinners came in and he missed one completely. Rivero Oliver Henry comes in.
After being expensive, Chusayive, the one I'm telling you was that was the spinner they have got now. If there was another extra spinner in the team, I think they have introduced another, but he said, let us go with our medium pace. Let us see what he can bring on the table here.
88 in 72 looks very, very approachable by Ingabo Titans, but how disciplined they are within the run chase will be the only thing deciding the results. Look at that. Angles back into the right hander. Just gets beaten.
Some good effort by the Stamps by Elwa.
Nearly chopped onto the stumps there. He was lucky. It didn't go onto the stumps. Took a shimmy way before the bowler got into his bowling stride.
See how look they're trying to play against level low. He's trying as if he wants to throw his wicket away. You miss another fast ball, another second ball. You want to double step. You never connected well. You're just gonna come in as experienced batter. You gotta be smart. You know what the table needs, what your team needs now. There's no big difference between lands needed and the balls needed that's remaining there. You just need to be smart, not throwing a wicket away. Linda started well with his overs. 3 more deliveries to go. Bring some good areas, not trying a lot of things, asking questions to the batters.
Yeah, that's the role the youngsters have got to play here. Bring in new colors to the image of cricket. Stays low.
That's a good fit by Nyas on the boundary that side, on deep square leg. Managed to get a single. That's another single. They can edge this one straight to the sweeper third man.
With that shot, splitting two fielders, they pick up a boundary, much needed boundary. The required run rate is getting high. They need to maintain what they're doing at the moment. David Uwimana has been there for quite some time now. This might be the time that he gets going. Misses it altogether. Tries to go for a big shot. Gets no connection. No network on that one.
I heard you tell me that numero composé. He didn't have any idea about on that ball. That ball turned.
In French, they say vous rappelez intérieurement. The telephone number you've dialed is not available. Please try again later.
That's easier. So normally you take 2 wickets. Catches a call, but this time we pick this one well. All the way to the maximum, that's a 6 land.
I don't think my bike is safe in the parking lot there. David Uwimana goes for a biggie. Yeah, plenty of power behind that one. Clears the boundary ropes with ease. Bowls it down the leg this time. That is the pressure getting to the bowler after being hit a maximum. 10 runs have already come in this over. Does he still go for a big hit?
I always believe if the ball comes in your zone, there's no need of not going there. Now it started with he ended the over. 2 more deliveries to go.
But it's calculative cricket, Bryson. You've already got 11 runs and you've got 2 more deliveries left and you're still trying to go hard and risk your wicket. Are they really thinking about closing that gap of 72 and 61 legal deliveries remaining? 72 being the runs required. Plays it off the back foot, straight to the fielder.
It's a halfway stage. It's 80 for 2. And that's where sometimes players, I was asking my question that when you're in the field, having a leader, not only a leader, but as a players have got to be some creative, not only batters, but how many lines required? How many lines are required there? Each over. Where you get to make sure that you get these 2 overs, you squeeze it early.
Yeah, competitively, you've seen the Blue Worm Ingabo Titans being higher than the Imena Centurions Worm. They've managed to remain on top there once they overtook them in the second over and haven't really dipped after that. A slow in-swinging delivery by Ribeiro Oliver beats the fielder inside the ring.
I can see your BMW fucking that side.
Shiny red boxer.
I hope itself where it is now because with the shot I'm seeing from David that you are lucky now he's hitting away, he's facing to IPLS.
Yeah. Covering all stumps. Gives it a tonk. It has gone miles in the air. Has it gone over? Yes, it has. Into the maize plantation there. Gave it everything he got. High and handsome. Beautiful looking shot that by David Uwimana.
Look at on the replay there. Use of picked it well, smashed it clean, it timing was right. Use of the feet.
You can see him now covering all stumps. Anything on the pads would be risky with in-swinging deliveries from Ribeiro Oliver. Slower delivery this time. Variation of pace.
That's a good thinking. I like the innovation, how he tried to back himself. He's not good at playing anything that comes out of the off stump. He needs to make sure that he stands in the middle, he covering the off stump, and make sure that anything that comes goes in his strength. You can see Wima David started struggling, now he's coming better. Strike is going above 100.
Apart from that maximum, he's been bowling really well in this over. Does he finish it off well? That is the question. Uwimana David, 34 of 24 deliveries. 90 comes up for Team Ingabo Titans. Takes one down the ground. And a beautiful shot for another maximum. That is a big, big over. $16 runs coming off that over. And that brings up 40 for David Uwimana of 25 deliveries. 11 overs done here. It's 96 for the loss of 2.
Now the captain, that's what I told the line out. They just 56 runs needed, and 54 balls. The gap is coming close as the overs going.
And all because of those two major partnerships, Dusingizimana Eric and Uwimana David, compiling 43 runs for 34 deliveries, and then 54 run partnership between Orchide and David Uwimana. Looking good at the crease. At the moment is Ingabo Titans. Chusa Eve comes back into the attack from the road end. Got a massive job ahead of them to defend. Once both of these two batters get going, they need a breakthrough. And he gets the breakthrough. Goes through him. Beats the defenses. Went on the back foot and got beaten by pace. The skiddy delivery there by the youngster Chusaev picks up a wicket off the very first delivery of his second over. That is the end of Tuisenge Orchide.
Oh, look at all the replay. Even see him how in there, he don't understand how he missed that one. I think he closed it early. That brings in Inyamibwa, the man, your man. Maybe you have got, how do you call, That man have been laying eggs. It's this time to go and and that's what the breakthrough they have been looking for. Now he's after being punished the first over. Now taking the man himself. Now let us see. It's gonna be a different ball game here.
Yeah, we've got Patrick Rukundo coming in. He laid some eggs in the first innings. But does he turn out to be a winner at the end of the second innings here? Winner, winner, chicken dinner.
If me I was him, it was going to be easy for me the job. I just make sure that I give David the strike. I keep rotating the strike. My job is to make sure that David comes with the strike. He's aggressive. He stayed there for long. He faced each bowler. I think the idea is there.
Yeah, definitely. He's got to support David. Powerfully hit this time. Long levers coming into play there. Running hard, coming back for a double chance of a run out. He will be given a run out. He continues laying eggs. He's got to go. Next batter comes running in.
Is the man from your farm? Maybe you have given him some ideas. Let us see. Is he going to be promoted from your farm and going to another class?
2 deliveries, 2 wickets. One being bowled, one being a run out. Have a look at that. Hard hands. He hit it so firmly. It reached the fielder with so much ease. And look at the arm. Look at the throw. He was very slow coming back for the second run.
That was the easy decision from the umpire Desiree Man Lambona. Pressure continues to the team that is chasing.
Yeah, as a team, they're on a hat trick. Not Chusa's hat trick, I must say, but what a turn of events it's turning out to be. New man in is Josh Okamana. Plays it off the back foot this time. He gets off the mark, Joshua Kamana.
I think you gave him some ideas from your farm. You have some class talks.
Yeah, early on at lunch, I ran into him and he told me it's part of cricket. It happens at times. I told him, I wish you all the very best, Josh.
I always don't take sometimes it's part of cricket, but those edge this one. Just
Whichever way it comes, when it rains, it pours. Runs are flowing in for David Uwimana. Threw everything at it, got a thickish, healthy outside edge. And he just rolled on to the ropes for 4. Current run rate 8.74. Required run rate just 6. Need 50 in 50 deliveries. 6 wickets in hand. Powerfully struck. Is this a catch? And catch has been taken. Zirahangaje Francois catches that and denies Uwimana David his milestone. He's got to depart for 44 of 27 deliveries.
higher just pressure continues to Ingabo Titans having some great starts. Runs are still there on the board. But my question to you, Zed, it's a time for tail enders.
3rd wicket in the over. That just tells you how quick things can be wrapped up.
If you see Bimenyumana starting padding up. The intent was there, but he never clicked it well. But the ball was there to be just being treated well with a good discipline. But now that brings in the captain himself. He likes hitting the ball. I believe when he coming at this particular time, yes, he's there can rotate the strike, but if the ball comes in your zone, don't change your approach. You might change your approach and you end up losing. You end up not performing on your best. You're gonna play a normal game with the boys in your zone. I'm gonna he backs himself and make sure that I'm telling you if he can win this game when he's batting, that's the best moment for him.
Yeah, we've got Rukiriza Emil, the captain, coming out to the middle. Last week, David Uwimana, 44 of 27 deliveries, scored by Zirahanga Francois. And the over still continues. Chusa Eve. He's picked 2 wickets already in this over. Oh, and it's gone through the keeper as well. It's bitten everything. Gets away with that one. As buys. That will be the end of the 12th over. 103 for the loss of 5.
Defending champions over 50 over men's elite league. They are being now needed 49 runs or 48 balls. Is it a run a ball? It's impossible. The guys in the middle, they have got Joshua. One of the guys have been giving a lesson.
Yeah, they started off really well and then they find themselves in such a tough position. I wouldn't say tough, but I would say a very fair position. It can go either way from here now. Israel Mugisha, who's picked 2 wickets in 21 runs, is given away in 3 overs of his spell. Comes in for the final over. Plays it straight. And the pick up a quick single there. Nervy start this by both Kamana, Joshua, and Rukiriza Emil. And being a left-hander, there is going to be a left-hand, right-hand combination out in the middle. That means the fielders will have to move side to side.
I think that's the right combination at this particular time when you need such a kinds of runs. You're gonna keep rotating the strike. You're gonna keep going their heads. The ball comes in your zone. You're gonna make sure that the fielders are keeping moving. Let the captain keep thinking. Let the bowler keep thinking. What kind of the feed set? What kind of the diva am I going to bowl? Goes big. Joshua. Excellent. Another boundary that's all the way for 4. I think of that lunchtime when he met with you, all the way for him to get promoted from your farm to another class. Maybe he was listening to you. He's a good learner.
Playing his natural game there, not holding back. Came in his zone and he whacked it for a boundary. Excellently done. Once again, this time straight into the hands, and he's got to pay the price. Berte Mugisha there, the combination. Pick up a wicket. Doesn't go very far from my farm, I tell you.
He was listening to you. I like the approach. If you look at the here, he just changed the he was bowling leg spin. He now after bowling legs, leg ball off spin. The ball was going away, trying to play that ball against the wind. The ball went all the way straight in the hands of the belliter.
Yeah, very nicely done there. Martin Akayezu, another big hitter, comes to join the party out in the middle alongside his captain, Rukiriza Emil. Wickets are going down in quick succession here for Team Inglewood Titans. Just adding on to the pressure to get on to the remaining 44 runs in 45 legal deliveries. The required run rate isn't really an issue. What's concerning is the column of wickets. Hard Hands keeps it on the ground there. Something has got to work here for Ingabo Titans. This partnership means a lot. And Mugisha Israel knows he's got to get a breakthrough between Rukiriza Emil and Akayezu Martin. Down the leg for a wide. Free run there by Mugisha Israel. 111 for the loss of 6. Final delivery coming in by Mugisha Israel. Hits that powerfully onto the leg side. The fielder does well. Inyas has got a super arm on him. Look at the throw. Straight into the gloves of the keeper. End of the 13th over, 112 for the loss of 6.
Chusa, you will continue. Try to go big. Did he pick it well? Yes, it is. All the way for 4. Now it's the time for the finishers.
It has gone for a maximum. Chusaiv gets welcomed with a maximum of the first ball. Martina Kayezu likes the sound of that. Clubs one onto the leg side. Ball so powerfully hit, it went down to the neighboring field, Gahanga A, where there's another game going on. 34 needed in 41. Powerfully hit on the leg side once again. The fielder does much better this time. Loud animated appeal there, not given by the umpire. He was well within his field. Animated appeal indeed. Good comeback here by Chusaiv. After the initial maximum, he got struck. Powerfully hit. Has that gone all the way? Yes, it has. The hands will be raised. That has gone over the trees. Once again into the neighboring field. Rukiriza Emil joins the party. He tells Martin Nakayezu, if you can strike the ball, so can I. Let's give it a proper whack. Getting all of it. I smacked the nails off that one. 2 more deliveries left. It's been very expensive, Chusaiv. Yes, he's picked up 2 wickets. But just landing it in the areas there. The long levers of Emil coming in handy. Plays it off the back foot, running hard to pick up a single, and that will be it for that delivery. Final delivery now coming in. Martin Akayezu was on 9 or 4 deliveries. A quicker delivery this time by Chusaev. Martin doesn't time it. Still manages to squeeze a single. End of the 14th over. It's 127 for the loss of 6. Into the block hole this time by Gahanga B Francois. It was a bomb attempt there. Francois thought it came straight into his hand, but it was off the ground, off the surface. 25 in 35. Into the block hole, plays it around the corner. That will go to the boundary ropes with ease. Such a risky shot that by Martin Akayezu. Strong and powerful wrist there. Plays it around the corner. Look at that. Just lofts it. Square of the wicket. The fielders stood no chance. It raced away. Using the pace on offer by Gahanga B Francois. 21 in 34. They're edging in closer and closer here. Will this game go down to the wire, or will Martin Akayezu steal the game away from them? Plays it down the ground. Just one taken. Berte allows it to be just a single. Rugariza Emil on strike now. Into the block hole. Oh, and he throws it back and he hits the calf of Rugariza Emil there. Knocks him over. Goes through the defenses of Rugariza Emil. Lots of gap between bat and pad, and it just swings right through him.
That's where, well, I don't know how I can tell you, Mr. Said. If you look at the approach, the energy when you're taking a wicket like this, that's what kind of things players like Nyas, players like Zappi lacks. They know the power. You're coming from 30 meters, running away. What action that look at that how that ball moved in. He was moving away. Look at the energy. Look at the excitement.
Yeah,
for the fast bowler.
it is very, very agonizing for the likes of Martin Nakayezu to stand on the opposite end and watch his team fall apart wicket after wicket.
When you look at that excitement, it reminds me one of the world star bowler like Sludge who plays in India team. When he takes a wicket, the attitude, the word, the energy that he brings in. You know, Sludge me more better than me. It's coming from India, and that's where he came from. But that energy, those are kind of the attitude of the fast bowlers.
Yeah, very animated international play indeed. He's got the Ronaldo celebration, which is celebrated worldwide. The vertical leap, the flexion of the legs, and she comes out. Bimenyimana Ivan comes in, tries to go hard at it the very first ball. You can see Martin Nakayezu not happy with that at all. Nearly gifted away a wicket. He survives that delivery. 15 overs have gone by, 132 on board for the loss of 7 wickets. 20 needed in 30 balls. How important is the stay of Martin Nakayezu and how much should he keep the strike?
He just needs to be smart here. The game is on his head. If you look at the strike rate, he got 8 balls, 15 runs. It shows that anything can happen. You know, Martin, you saw him have been fishing the game. He just need to be smart. The other time, the first inning, you saw Martin bowling to Inyas. The length and line was bowling. Now it's the time for Inyas to Martin.
You're going to see Inyas coming in, bowling to Martin, and deep third man is very, very square. I'm not sure if they're going to keep him there or would they like him to come.
The game is tight here. I think these are death overs. When they're bowling to the finishers like Martin, it's gonna be better to bowl if you're not Yorkers. If they're not getting Yorkers, we're gonna bowl a little bit slow ball. You let him use his energy.
Slower delivery, moving, just rolling his fingers around it. Martin Nakayezu leaves the strike upon Bimenyimana Ivan. And this is going to be one to watch. Does the youngster have it in him to be facing the delivery here by Nyirenganya Inyas? Was into his final over of his spell. He's got 5 legal deliveries left to bowl. Hasn't picked a wicket yet. Out of 7 wickets that have gone by, he hasn't picked a single wicket.
Yes, I think he never take a wicket, but if you check the figures, figures can tell you of the fast bowlers. If you look at even the one of the best bowlers in the T20 format, they are spinners. Those are the ones who get a lot. Pick this, the ball's up in the air. Who wants it?
The catch has been taken. And there you go. I said he doesn't have a wicket. He picks up a wicket. Bimenyimana Ivan loses his wicket trying to be the hero when you've got Martin Nakayezu on the opposite end who sits on 15 of 9 deliveries. All they need to do is support Martin Nakayezu. Ivan joins the farm as well.
Look at on the replay there. Slow ball, picked it, never picked, timed it well. The ball was up in the air. Look at the ball up in the air. Timing, everything. The cameraman was doing a great job making sure he tracks the ball well up in the air all the way straight the hands. Credit goes to that guy who picked that ball all straight in the hands of the Israel.
Yeah, definitely. Shout out to all our camera boys and the production group doing an excellent job, giving us a fair point of view through all the angles and cameras on offer, providing the entertainment visually. That should be a wide. Yes, it is. Chanserier, the new batter in. He played a very handy knock in the morning game. All they need to do is support Martin Akayezu. 18 needed in 28 balls. Not so far.
Yeah. You have been talking about it, I think. Cameraman have been doing good job with the clue of Parfait, who has play big role to make sure that these videos and everything are being taken well. Credits to him and his department.
Yeah, definitely. It is a department of growth as well. Everything alongside cricket has to develop. So does the production. Ooh, swing and a miss there. Trying to feed the remaining deliveries to Chancelier. They're trying to sneak one through.
You can see Clinton talking to the Nyas. I can guess. Say, don't try a lot of things. Take things simple. Ball stump to stump, not on the leg side. Asking me a question. Excellent delivery against slow ball. That's nice. Quite happy now. The Nyasa I saw. The Nyasa is, I know after 50 elite game, it's not a Nyasa I'm seeing right now. If you look at the length he tried to bowl, I never saw him trying to bowl any bouncer today. Bowling good length, trying to bowl the ball that comes in. The slow balls, how he bowled death overs. That shows the how. Maybe he learned something from that side. It was too expensive, but in the T20 format, he's just showing the class.
That's the effect of playing the game often. You give yourself a chance, and that should be taken, and that is taken. Martin Akayezu can only watch from the opposite end.
I believe Martin, as one of who got experience, he can just say the battle is coming in. Yes, you have got the responsibility of playing the ball. I understand. It's fine. We are developing someone. But you have been there. You understand your partners. Some of guys are still joining your farm. I know you have got to have a lot of clients to talk about as you're heading forward.
Oh, we've got to buy plenty of land for that. Look at the ping. He didn't really push that. It just bumped into his bat and popped up in the air like a balloon. Very well done. What an over this has been by Inyas. 2 wickets he has picked up. Final man, last man comes in. Knocks him over. Martin Akayezu cannot believe it. Losing 2 games in a row. Ingavo Titans, they had the game.
Look at that delivery. Slow ball. Hitting off stump. Look at the celebration. Imena, after winning the toss and decided to have a bat fast, you can see the joy. You can see the heart of the boys. And that's what elite brings. The defending champions, Ingabo Titans, losing back-to-back games. And that's all. Imena Centurions versus Ingabo. Imena Centurions won by 17 runs. You can see the heart. You can see the smile with the young boys. You can see Clayton. And that's Ingabo Men's Liberation T20. Ingabo Titans Men's Elite Liberation Cup here. The senior man Elik played some good innings for the team in the power play. 31 of 25, 44 of 27. That's Uimana David. Some good performance. 20 of 16. That was Tisenjo Olokide, but he never continued in the team. If you look at this, Martin Akayes, 9 of 15. but he never faced again. Other guys have been joining the farm of the Leonard and the Zedkane. He maybe have got a lot of class to go. Extras were 9, over 16, 134 for 10. You can see how they are walking, shaking hands with a lot of work to do with the Imena. Those are how that's a match summary of the Imena such versus Ngabo Nice. Neomujishgawa Izai leading from in front as a captain, making sure that he stayed there for the team. 45 over 36. Lubagumya Creed 39 of 26 came in the crucial time, have a good partnership of 54 in 42 balls. Mujja Israel 21 of 11, some blast hitting. Wimana David 44 from Ingabo Titans of 27. Sinjman Eric, as usual, I've been talking about. Those are the best figures in Zabainda Chancelier. 3 in 13, continuing showing his class as a bowler, as a top order bowler, bring the ball inside. Niomulu Kamana Joshua, not good with the bat, but with the ball. 3 wickets, 21. Akais Martin taking 1 wicket, 36 runs in 4 overs. And that's all. Imena Centurion won by 17 runs. Nilenganya both some good innings as a pace bowler, taking last 3 wickets. As just before the post-match presenter that will be going through Hams Zed Khan will be taking us through the post-match presenter. Stay tuned as we're waiting for the highlights, how the games went through. Stay tuned, and thanks to the camera, thanks to the umpires and the grounds and staff who have been making sure that everything went well. Great to go to the Palfe and the Clue for the good show for today with the camera. Stay tuned for the post-match presentation. Wait for the Z.
Good afternoon and welcome everybody for the post-match presentations for this game between Timingabo Titans and Imena Centurions. Imena winning this competition this afternoon by 17 runs. I would like to call upon the captain of Team Ingabo Titans, Emil Rukiriza. Emil, tough game out there, losing by 17 runs. Where do you think it went wrong for your side?
I would say completely me and Josh costed us this game. My wicket and Josh's wicket, I think that's where we lost again. Yeah.
With Martin Nakayezu being out there in the middle, he was left stranded on one end. Was it a message by the team to go in and be hard as a batsman or support him?
No, all the batters after me was supposed to just give a strike to Martin or just block for him to face the other side, but they failed. I don't know what they was thinking, but it was what it was.
Just the first day, 2 out of 2, your side hasn't done it, but plenty of games to be played. I wish you all the very best. If there's a message for your teammates, what is it?
Yeah, very hard, losing 2 games a day. And after winning a tournament, last tournament, we're defending and starting off losing, it's very hard. I know all of them are down, the energy is low, but the message to them is coming hard, positive energy. We don't care about the result because we might even fail. But what are we trying to do? Yeah, we will come hard and positive.
Yeah, speaking of positivity, yes, you've lost the game, but what are the positives that you picked out of this particular game?
Oh, very plenty of positives. I think Chancellier bowled very well from Chancellier. David played very well with the bat. Eric, Eric Big, Dusinjizimana, Okide, and I think our top order batters played very well. And on the other side, I think my credit will go to Isai and Clinton. They controlled very well in the middle, and I think that's where we lost the game, where we was bowling. Yeah.
All right, thank you very much. I wish you all the very best for your future games. Thank you, Emil. That was Emil, the captain of Team Ingabo, and now the winning captain, Isainu Mugabo of Team Imena Centurions. Congrats for winning this game, Isai. What are your thoughts on this game, and how do you think you managed out there in the middle?
Yeah, thank you. First of all, I'm happy for winning this because it was somehow tight and too close for both sides. So for me, what I can say is just we had just that heart of fighting. We didn't even say that we didn't sold our games. We said that we are in. We have to fight until the end, and fortunately we did it. Yeah, Inyas came up and then he did it. Yeah.
Your spinners as well have been exceptional. Any message to your bowlers unit?
Yeah, for me, the message for them is just they have to bowl tight. They have to know where to bowl, who am I going to bowl, and then after knowing the person are going to bowl to who, and then know the ball you are going to bowl. Yeah, maybe that's the message for them. If you know that the batter is slogging every ball, you don't have to give them the full balls, the volley balls. I was telling them to just try to bounce the ball. That's all. And maybe, yeah, they will learn. They learned from there because they get hit. So maybe the foreign game they will come hard. Yeah.
Congrats for winning one game out of the two games that you have played today. I wish you all the very best for the rest of the tournament. Thank you, Isai, and congratulations once again. And now for the player of the match, I would like to call upon the match referee, the match official, Mr. Ganji, to hand over the player of the match trophy. The player of the match trophy goes to the individual by the name of Israel Mugisha. He scored 21 of 11 deliveries with two maximum in there with 4 overs, 30 runs he scored, he gave away and picked 3 wickets. Congrats, Israel. That was a lovely performance out there. What was going through your mind when you're trying to defend that total?
Now the batting is to be a good finisher and to setting to setting goals according the team. So we need runs on bowling. We need to bowl more dots. The batters pressure increase. So and to take wickets because when you defending, we need to take some wicket because it's important.
I think people have been really celebrating your celebrations every time you pick up your wickets. So, any message for your fans? And would we see any different celebrations this time around?
Yeah, it's all about to enjoying and to focusing. Yeah, we need to keep going because we have more games. Yeah.
Congratulations. Thank you very much. So, that's it for the post match presentation. Signing out is Zaid Khan.